Good morning. Hey, Miss Nomer. Hey, sweet Melissa. Oh, I gotta take my headphones out. How is everybody today? I'm sitting here. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is why I can never be a photographer. Nope, nope. I had to take some pictures yesterday for my son's hockey team, and oh my god, it's so hard to tell if your pictures are focused. I should have worn my contacts. That probably would have made things a lot better. So the team, the coach's wife needed some pictures of just a few kids that she couldn't have find pictures of because she's I don't know, she's making these things for the kids for the end of the season. And I said I'll bring my camera. I couldn't find pictures. Oh, there's a good one. Okay. And I'm having like a goddamn heart attack because it's just hard, dude. That's why I can never fucking be a professional photographer because I'd have a heart attack. Hey, hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, Batty. I'd have like a heart attack because I get home and like half my pictures are blurry and it's hard to tell when you're taking them because, well, first of all, the screen is so small, on your camera. And second of all, hockey is like extremely hard to photograph because of all the movement. So you got to think of all the conditions that play into this, right? You're trying to get a fast moving object, right, at the right time where there's going to be a picture that actually looks like something that looks good, where they're not being blocked by other people, and then clear on top of that with the right lighting. Oh my god. Well, the lighting and stuff, fine. I can fix that at home, but the the clarity is the hardest part, the focus, because your camera, only moves so fast. So you see somebody skating towards you, you're like trying to capture it while they're in motion. It's just, dude, it's hard. It's fucking hard. It's not like taking a picture of scenery or something where it's just like you have all the time in the world to make a decision of when to snap the picture. That's why I would feel like if I went to somebody's wedding and did the photographs at their wedding, I would have a fucking heart attack. Like, what if you came home and all your pictures are blurry? Oh my god, no, no. I have no profile picture. I have a DSLR. I have actually a professional lens. It's called the Sigma Sports lens, and it's an amazing lens, made for sports. It's like if you ever go to a sporting event and you see the photographers there and they got those big long paparazzi looking lenses, that's what I have. I mean, I have the right equipment and everything. I'm still learning how to use it though, so um I'm getting a lot better. The other problem I have is that at the hockey games, whenever you see photography at hockey, um more often than not the photographer is standing in a spot where they're not photographing through the glass. I have the photograph through the glass, which is another whole nother issue because the glass is terrible in a lot of these places. It's dirty. It's got smudge on it, whatever, fingerprints, and then it's also got puck marks all over it. The best place I personally feel to stand is behind the net because you want to see the kids coming towards you. But oh my god, yeah. So it was rough, but I think she only needed 5 pics of each kid, so I think I managed to get them. At least good enough ones for what she's doing. Holy shit. What a scary thing though. How is everybody? Sorry. Let me get back to you guys so I can see who's in the chat. Where'd my Oh, there it is. Pickle Pickle, good morning. Oh, Pickle Pickle, that's right. Are you a photographer? I think I remember Alicia talking to you. That's why I don't know how Alicia does what she does because I would be having a goddamn heart attack. Like I really would. I don't have it in me. I'd be way too scared. When I worked as a photographer, I was an assistant photographer, like a second photographer. So, I was getting all the candid shots and I didn't have to worry so much about like um, you know, my shots were like the extra ones. I guess I'll put it that way. I couldn't imagine being the main photographer. Like I just don't have confidence in my skills like that. You're at work, Nana. But anyway, I wanted to talk about something because I went live on Friday, right? And Friday night, I wasn't even gonna like bother addressing this, but obviously I couldn't really go live this weekend because I had a super busy weekend. We had 2 games on Saturday and then a game yesterday like kind of upstate. I call it upstate. It's not really upstate compared to where some people live, but it's upstate to me. Anything north of Manhattan is pretty much upstate New York to me. So well, north of the Bronx, I should say. So yesterday we went up there and then I ended up meeting up with my cousin because it was like we were at a rink that was like literally right around the corner from her house. So we went out to, eat with her and everything. So I had a busy weekend. And you guys know I don't really go live when my family's around because my family comes first. So the other day, right? It's Friday. I go live on total impulse. Okay. Total impulse. I just hit the button. I think I was just not thinking. Okay. Later on that night, a friend messages me and they're like, hey, they send me a link to this video and they explain to me that the video is, directed at me. It was from Shannon Uncensored, who I personally love. Like I like Shannon. I think Shannon's hilarious. I think she's good people. I get a kick out of her. So I go to the video and then all of a sudden it all starts like making sense in my head. I'm like, oh shit, that's right. She came in my chat that night and said something about the super chat being on, and I had read her chat. I read her comment out loud that night. I was like, I read it and I didn't understand what she was like even saying. And I don't know. I was getting ready, so like I was getting ready to leave my house when I went live on Friday, so I really wasn't paying too close attention to chat. So I don't know if she ever answered my question or if she ever came back. Like I didn't know who she was referring to. She said something about the super chat being on. Okay. So, like, didn't even cross my mind. Right. So I go watch this video and she's like really angry and upset about, super chats being on. And then I'm like, okay, then she has to be. I know she was talking about WOG. Then at the end of the video, she kind of like didn't say my name, but I kind of knew she was talking about me. And, because it all just made sense. And I was like, oh, wow. Apparently there was a post at some point in time that I must have missed or I didn't read the whole thing, but I guess they were all saying not to put, go live that day because it was Summer Wells' birthday and to not have your super chats on. I didn't see this post. I didn't see it. Friday during the day, the hell was I watching? I don't know. Oh, I was watching Jenny Jen the whole day. So like I didn't see really much of anything on YouTube other than that, Um, Jenny Jen was streaming these, Melissa Schumann videos, and I was just like fucking amazed at what was being said in those. So I was like, I don't know. Shannon seemed really upset, that my super chat was on when I went live, and I just like, I didn't even think of that. Like it didn't cross my mind when I went live that super chat was on. I like it never does because I don't really get that many super chats. I'm not here to make money. That's not why I came here. I have my super chats on. I appreciate any super chats that I get, but like I don't go live even thinking about super chats. How long since I came back my super chats were off? I just turned them back on, So I hit my phone on impulse that day and I shouldn't even like really have to explain myself because, first of all, I'm going to do what I want to do, regardless of what anybody says. I roll on my own. Do I have friends here? Do I like other people here? Yeah. But I'm me, man. I came here alone. I'm gonna always roll on my own and always do my own thing. I don't roll with a crew. I don't have a crew. I have my own crew. You know what I'm saying? I have my own friends, but I was like kind of like taken back by the video because I'm like, yo, dude, first of all, I didn't see a post. I understand people are emotional, and I understand especially that day she might have been emotional because, Shannon lost a child, and I don't know that feeling, and I don't want to know that feeling, but I know the feeling of those days, when somebody you love, it's their birthday, it's their death anniversary, it's whatever, Christmas, my mom and dad's anniversary was just on the 3rd, February 3rd. And it's a sad day for me. They're not here anymore. So I get it. I get the emotion. I just I just felt like, I kind of went live impulsively that day, hit the live button because I just, as somebody who knows what those feelings feel like and those days are like, to see somebody just sitting there, like making a fucking mockery out of this little girl's birthday, it just pissed me off, man. And I was emotional. And and I understand it. Like, it's the same emotion. It's the same emotion. It's just different. I made $12 that day, you know, and I, like, again, I didn't go live with the intent of making money, but the part that upset me was that she compared me to Marissa. And I'm like, listen, dude, listen, do not ever fucking compare me to that asshole. Okay. Because couldn't be any more polar opposite. I did not go live with any intentions of making money that day. I literally went live. I was getting ready to leave my house and not even thinking of that. All I was thinking was like, wow, this fucking asshole. That's all I was thinking in my head. I wasn't thinking about fucking making money. I don't make that much money on this channel. Go to my playboard. You could see. It's pathetic what I make on this channel, and I don't care. I'm not here for that. I didn't come to YouTube to make millions of dollars, So it just wasn't even a thought in my head, you know? But here's the thing, okay? You gotta remember, and I appreciate that more people are calling these assholes out. I really do. But you gotta remember, I'm the fucking one of the first people that called this motherfucker out 3 years ago or 4 years ago now for exploiting victims' families. Okay. One of the first people on here to make a video calling that asshole out and talking about how she was exploiting a victim's family. At the time, it was, Shanann Watts' family, her brother and her mom and everything. So I get the emotions. I get it, dude. Trust me. But I've been dealing with this shit for 4 years. You know, like some people are new to it, and I get it. But I've been through a lot of shit with this specific individual personally. You guys don't know. Not gonna go through the whole list of shit. So if I got something to say about her, I'm gonna fucking say it. No matter what. I'm not part of I'm down with the cause. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with what they're doing 100%. But I'm not part of the cause. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the Summer Wells community. I don't cover the case. I think it's disgusting what they're doing. So I'm 100% down for the cause for calling these assholes out. But I'm not in that community. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to base my whole channel around that. But it's just like, I didn't appreciate I guess, being called an idiot for making an impulsive decision to call an asshole out that day. I wasn't in, I guess I should say, on this whole thing to not go live or to not when all I saw was on Jenny Jen's channel where she said to boycott MGL, which I do anyway, dude. I don't watch her. I don't fucking watch her. That, to me, that's what boycott is. Don't participate in watching her that day. That's all I saw. So to me, I do that anyway. So okay, I boycotted her. I didn't watch her. I don't give her a view. You know, I don't give her money, that's for sure. So to me, I was doing that, just that, boycotting her, you know? You don't even discuss children and their tragedies. What did it have to do with your subs? I mean, to be quite honest with you, I think there was a lot of people that were fucking outraged that day. And for 45 minutes, I gave them a place to talk about it. My subscribers, dude, I'm catering to my audience, not everybody else's audience, Like, I don't want this to become an issue or a problem or anything like that. But don't call my ass out without like talking to me first and being like, hey, what's up? Did you not see the post? Like, I don't know. What's up with that? I guess is what I'm trying to say. What's up with that? And then I tried to email her privately to be like, yo, this is the situation. Like, I went live on an impulse that day because I was feeling emotional about what was going on, just like you are. That's all, no big deal. I'll take the $12 I made that day and donate it to a charity of your choice if that's what, if that $12 means that much to you, I guess. It's just, I don't go live with the intention in my head, like, ooh, I'm going to make money today. That's not even a thought on my fucking mind. I had no idea my super chats were off for like a month. I don't care. That's not what I'm thinking of. Oh, we got trolls. Like, I don't want this to turn into anything. It's becoming too much. Stick to critiquing the ones exploiting them, not channels like yours who have nothing to do with that. Well, exactly. I got nothing. Listen, I got nothing to do with that, dude. Like, I'm not sitting here talking about this little girl and making money off of her. So please don't compare what I did that day, I guess is what I'm saying, to fucking what they're doing, because it's not even fucking close to the same thing. I've been calling this asshole out. I guess this is my whole point here. I've been calling this asshole out for 4 years before any of these other people got involved in this shit. It's not like I own calling her out or anything. That's not what I'm saying. But dude, like, I've been there, done that. Like, I've been doing that. You guys are late to the party. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys, and I'm glad you joined the party. Don't get me wrong, because I think, like, Savage is a great voice. They're great voices to join this cause, this fucking calling this asshole out. But I've been there and done that, dude, 3 years ago. So, you know what I'm saying? So nobody's going to come around now and control when I can call somebody out, I guess is what I'm saying. Especially when I didn't see the post. If I saw it, absolutely, I would have been, on board with it, but I didn't even see it. So don't go make a video calling me an idiot when you don't even know if I saw the post or not. That's kind of, fucked up. But I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. Like, she was emotional that day, and I get it. Dude, let me tell you something. I do like Shannon 681 a lot. And I see a certain individual posting about her, and it fucking enrages me. Okay, the things that she says to Shannon, I don't know what this person's problem is, but they're obsessed with other people's tragedies, deceased relatives, husbands, children. It's fucking weird. Okay, don't even put the person's name in the chat if you think you know who I'm talking about, because I don't even want to give them any relevance. Please don't. Please do not put their name in my chat. But I think you guys don't know who I'm talking about. Somebody who's just obsessed with Shannon, beyond obsessed with her and her kid, and just says the most fucking horrible shit to her, dude. That's just, I'm like, why, dude? Why do you have to bring up people's tragedies, their children, their husbands? Why? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I see it a lot, and it's just fucking gross. Disgusting, actually. But anyway, there you go, Hummingbird. Yeah, please. Yes, leave it to Bieber. I'm sure you're very familiar with this person. I've seen them on your, tail, so to speak, as well. Why? I don't know. I don't watch them, but I do see things. And I'm just like, okay, I just feel like, let's not fight each other. Like, why call out each other when there's so many other fucking assholes around that we could be calling out? I guess is the thing. I just didn't like. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was kind of just fucked up about it. I'm not gonna lie. I went live that day to call this asshole out because I was so disgusted by what I saw. I'm gonna do that no matter what. Had I seen the thing about the super chats, I would have turned my super chat off. I didn't see it, and I didn't even think about it. Didn't even cross my mind. But I'm not making money off of that child. Please don't, confuse what I did with that, because it's not the same thing. Thank you, Andy. It's not even close to the same thing. Totally different what I did. I'm just like, I'm disgusted after watching a whole entire day of this person harassing somebody in the most disgusting way. because of something that they, accuse somebody else of. I'm not going to say it because my video got age restricted again. That's what happened the other day. Um, you know, and then seeing that when I get off, I see on a clip channel this idiot sitting there with fucking balloons and a cake and strobe lights and shit. And I'm like, what in the actual fuck? I'm like, I'm getting ready to leave the house. I'm like, I just gotta say something. Like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of the person who's going through the fucking grief or whatever you want to call it, missing the person. And just like I would fucking kill somebody, to be quite honest with you, that day. If somebody did that to me, I would be in my car driving down to where they live if somebody did that to me. I was grateful. Hold on a second. I was grateful you went live that day for a place to rent. It's not your fault. You didn't see a community post and you were nothing like those that make money off the child. Yeah. That's the part that upset me. It's like, listen, you want to call me an idiot? I got no problem with it. Just please don't ever compare me to that motherfucker. Please don't ever fucking compare. That is like the most insulting thing you could do to me is compare me to that fucking asshole. Like, because we are nothing alike. That motherfucker has no empathy for anybody in this world. None, zero. I mean, complete and utter lack of empathy. Please don't fucking put me in the same category as that person. Please. Ever. $12, the $12 I made, which will probably be fucking like what, $9 by the time I get it, versus the thousands of dollars that this person's made off of this little girl's death. That does not compare. I'm sorry. $12 versus, thousands of dollars is it's just, you can't even compare it, dude. No one's like that beast. Well, there's other people that are similar, not exactly like her. She's definitely one of a kind. It's just like, it hurt me to see that because I was like, dude, please, if you want to get under my skin and offend me, that's definitely a good way to do it, is by comparing me to her, because I'm not like that motherfucker. I'm just not. Just not. I dealt with this person for years. Their shit, their harassment, okay? Being doxxed by them and all this other shit. So I have a right to call this person out whenever the fuck I want to. Whenever I want to. I'm not the one, I'm not getting thousands of views off of her talking about her or anything like that. And I don't want them. I don't want it. I don't want that crowd here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I don't want the people here. I welcome anybody here, but I don't want to make my whole channel about that right now. There's a reason why she linked herself up with people like JLR and BHB. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, yeah, I think it was a misunderstanding. I truly do. Like, dude, I like Shattered. I think she's good people, and I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt that she was just emotional that day. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, because if you're a parent who lost a child, then you know what that feels like, dude. You know what that other parent is feeling on that day. And I have friends that are in my chat that lost children, that I know what they go through when that day comes up. Birthday, which I know, for one of my friends is coming very soon. Her kid's birthday is the day before before my birthday. And I know that this is a hard time of year for her. And I guess it's just the emotion, dude. Like, I just can't imagine if I was like in that position. I know what she did to me on my birthday. Okay. She took my mom's voice off of a channel and put it on her live. Okay. That day on my birthday, to try to fuck with me. She's evil, dude. That's an evil motherfucker right there. That takes a special type of person to do something like that to somebody, with no regard for the people's feelings, man. Not just the Wells, but all the other people that cared about this girl. And then you disguise it. I think that's even more disgusting, that you disguise it in this good deed that you're raising money for charity. That's even more fucking gross to me. She was doing that to get at the Wells. I mean, but she disguises it it's so fucked up what these people do, these narcissists, what they do and how they do things, because I have a family member who's in my family who used to take these kind of passive aggressive shots at me all the time. Like, for instance, she would give me like a fucked up birthday card, okay? Where it was it was like it could go either way, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could go to like, "Oh, it's just a funny card," but, am I reading into it too much? It's one of those situations where it's like she would take a shot at me, but in a very passive aggressive, veiled way where it could make me look like I'm thinking into things too much, and maybe, yeah, if it's an isolated incident, maybe I would be. But when it happens all the time, it's not anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's a pattern now, and it happens all the time, and it could go either way. So I think it was an emotional response, Ems. I mean, like, I thought, I'm cool with her. I saw her come in my chat that day. I saw her make the comment, and then when I saw the video later, it all just kind of came together and made sense in my head. And I don't want beef with her, dude. I don't want beef with her at all. But I feel like, I'm not gonna not address it because you put a video out there. Like, so now I feel like I kind of have to. I mean, she didn't say my name, but I know she was talking about me. I know she was, because of the comment that was left in my chat. So now I feel like I kind of have to address it. The party she threw was for her, not for someone. What's up, crude? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, fucking garbage men are coming. I don't know how loud that is to you. I had to end friendships in real life with those passive aggressive condescending comments. Like, what she's doing, it's it's disguised in a good deed. So people, the people that follow her and don't know the whole history and they don't know the pattern of behavior, they're going to be like, well, she was raising money for charity. What's the problem? But like, those of us who've been through the fucking, you know, Watts case, and all the other shit that went along with it, watching her, the way she went off on Potty Mouth Mama, like, all of us, we all know that that's just the money raising is being done to mask the bad deed that day. You know what I'm saying? The bad deed that day was getting the cake and doing all that because it's a slap in the face to the family. We all know that. I mean, how could you not think that that's a slap in the face to the family? It's fucking, she does this, all right? That's the other thing. That day, I had realized, holy shit, this woman has a pattern of trying to destroy people on their birthdays. Like, to me, as a normal person, I think to myself, if it was somebody I didn't like's birthday, I'm not gonna fuck with them on that day. I'm not gonna go make a video and talk shit about them. And you know what I'm saying? On that day, I'll lay off for the day. She doesn't do that. And I had just finished watching these hours of videos. Sorry, garbage man. They're extremely loud. Truck. I just finished watching hours of videos of her harassing somebody, right? But specifically, there was one or more than one video where she's playing games, and trying to fuck up her birthday. I mean, there was like 3 videos in there on Jenny Jen's channel where she was trying to fuck with Melissa Schumann on her birthday and saying like, all this fucked up shit, like basically saying that she wanted to ruin her birthday. Okay, so now I've seen her do that to her. I've experienced it myself. And then now she's doing it to a 5-year-old girl. She's doing it to, or a 6-year-old girl rather, to her family. This is a pattern of behavior for her. That's why I felt so compelled to fucking call her ass out that day. You know, that's what it was about for me, calling her ass out. Having experienced that shit myself firsthand, I felt like I had a right to do that. And it's like, no disrespect towards what anybody else is trying to do here, as far as that's concerned. But I'm gonna call this motherfucker out no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter. I've been doing it for the last 4 years. Why do I have to change that now? I'm not gonna change that if I don't want to. What is with I don't know, Kimmy. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is up with her trying to fuck with people on their birthdays? You know, it's like I was listening to Alicia last night, and Alicia was saying, and she's 100% right when she says this. She's like, she goes and she I don't know, maybe she thinks of things that fucking would hurt her. I don't know. But she goes and she's on my Instagram. Okay. She used to go on my Instagram and find these really old pictures of me. Okay. First of all, from like 2014, when before my hair was, when my hair was still dark, right? And she'll sit there and she'll watch a video and she'll wait for that time where your face is, like you hit a bad angle or something. And she puts that out there. And I'm like, what is that supposed to do, dude? I know what I look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I look like. I know I have bad angles and shit. Like, everybody, if you catch them while they're talking or eating or doing something, of course they're gonna look fucked up in a picture, but that's what she does. That's her thing. She'll try to find some picture of you where you are, you don't look the most flattering. And then she'll put that out there. Why? I don't know, because that's what's important to her. That's what's important to her. To me, that's not what's important, dude. I'm not worried about my looks. I'm not worried about looking perfect all the time. That's not, that doesn't do anything for me. I look good when I have to. That's it. It's all part of this smear campaign that she runs on people, to try to make them look like they're shitty people, but she doesn't even go after the right things. It's either she lies completely or she finds stupid shit that's not even important like that. That's just not, who gives a fuck, dude? So you found some weird picture where my mouth's open and my eyes are fucking crossed. Okay, and word in purple read. And I mean, yes, she's insecure. That's what it comes down to. Okay. If anybody, looks better than her, I showed you guys a post the other day where she puts a picture up. Like she posts a picture of me in a dress and then puts a picture of herself and writes, "Now that's a dress." Why? Why are you even fucking comparing yourself to me, dude? I don't do that to you. I don't compare myself to you because there is no fucking comparison, just saying. But yeah, she looks like crap most of the time. Well, that's her own fault, That's her own fault. But that's what she does. People do it to her too, to be fair. But she does that because it's all part of the smear that she's going to run on you, to make you look like you're a horrible person. And she's been doing this for years, okay? For years. And watching those videos solidified it because I'm like, this is before I met this woman. This is before I even knew she existed. And look what she's doing to this person. I mean, just video after video after video after video. She tries to dehumanize you. That's the first thing she does, where she'll, say your name wrong, call you Leona or shit stain Schumann. You know what I'm saying? She'll take your fucking name away from you and she'll give you a different name. And we've all done that. She does it because she knows there is no comparison. Listen, man, I just know I don't give a fuck about my looks. I just know I'm a better person than her. I'm a better person than her. I'm not better than her, I have morals, I have integrity, I have compassion, I have empathy. I heard some lady the other day and I had to clip it. And I want to play this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. It was on that Jaundicey guy. What the fuck is his name? Justice? Something for Justice? He looks like he's jaundiced, dude. That motherfucker needs to get his liver levels checked, okay? His fucking, he looks yellow. I don't know if he's just picking the wrong foundation. I don't know what's going on there, but he looks yellow. I mean, I got yellow undertones in my skin, so I feel your pain, brother. Foundations are not made for us, those of us with yellow undertones in our skin. They're just not. They're either too yellow or not yellow enough. More often than not, they're too, I mean, they're not yellow enough. You know, you find like oranges and pinks, but no yellow undertones. Well, he must have found the most yellowy undertone foundation that they make. That, or like I said, he needs to get his liver enzymes, checked, because he looking yellow. He looking yellow. Mellow yellow. Probably needs to stop. Listen, I'm not, I have no yeah, Melvin, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't want to, toot my own horn or anything, but like, I've been there, done that, dude. I was the first person to make a video calling that motherfucker out on here. Brian was making them at the time, and then I was the first person besides Pink to parody her. I didn't even know Pink was, in existence when I made that video, and then all of a sudden I looked and I'm like, holy shit, this other woman's parodying her, and I was like, shit. Cheap fake tan. It could be that. Usually fake tans are more orangey. I hope it's his makeup. I hope it's his Yoni. Yoni, yellow Oni. Oh my god, that's great. He really does remind me of Oni. Like, I'm not just saying that because he's gay or trying to stereotype. Like, his look, his hair, his demeanor, everything reminds me of Oni. It's just really interesting. Let me see if I can find this clip real quick, because I think it says a lot about the people out there that just don't understand what's going on. Here it is.
And cares so deeply, and so many of the others only care.
Oh wait, hold on a second.
Like on the surface.
Yeah, all right.
Cares so deeply.
So she's talking about Marissa.
So deeply, and so many of the others only care like on the surface. And that's the main difference in Marissa and so many of these other channels. Not talking about you, Justin.
Donna, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
The difference. No, Marissa cares so deep, and so many of these other people, they don't care deep in their heart for these children. It's only a surface thing to make them look good, and that breaks my heart. That people can use children in that way.
All right, I don't know who that lady is. I don't even Pam something. Okay, I'm like, holy shit, dude. You really think that she cares that deeply? No, dude. She does not. No, absolutely not. She does not even. She doesn't even closely care a little bit at all. You don't call a child a cash cow and then a couple of months later turn around and care deeply about them. That's not, dude. The things people need to learn how to fucking listen. Well, because we're not reading, we're listening between the lines. Read between the lines, dude, when you're listening to these people. There's certain things that are said that let you know what this person is all about. Because if they didn't say these things, if they didn't think these things, and it wasn't about money or whatever for them, then they wouldn't say the things that they're saying. For instance, I heard a clip last night, I don't remember who played it, of her yelling at Tiffany, and it's all about money, dude. It's all about money. You guys, how are these people not seeing this? That it all comes back down to money all the time. Every fight, every issue with other people, it all comes down to money always. With some of the people here, that's all they fucking worry about is the money. And they let you know too. It's so fucking obvious. But like somebody like that, I don't know this woman. I don't want to call her an idiot because she don't know any better. She doesn't know any better. I've been watching people like this woman for 4 years, not knowing any better. Just not understanding that these people don't really care. They don't. I mean, how do you really think she deeply cares about this girl? Because she went to the store and bought a cake? Like, and some strobe lights and a bubble machine. Somebody pointed that out to me the other day. They emailed me and they're like, do you see the bubble machine in the background? And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. You got a bubble machine. Like, and then they're sitting there telling people I'm in the hole for X amount of money, but you're going out and spending all this money on shit that you don't even need. How are you in the hole? You ain't in the hole. I'm working. Yeah, Lisa, she always used to say that. I'm working. This is my job. Yeah, Sarah, me too, girl. I would have been on the first flight out. She expected a full refund for what, crazy Gemini? And then donated $600. Okay, that makes no sense. Crude, like that makes no sense. Dude, all right, hold on a second. Listen, I just had my son's birthday, okay? That is not what she had there. What I saw, that's not a $200 cake, dude. I don't fucking know where you're shopping, but that is like $30 tops birthday cake from the grocery store. Like $30 tops. Well, I agree, cakes could get expensive. That is not, I paid, let me show you guys what a $200 cake looks like. Wait, you know what? I might not be able to do this because I might dox myself. If I could even find the picture, because it's probably long fucking buried somewhere. But I'm going to show you guys what a $200 cake looks like. I don't even think I paid $200 for this cake, to be quite honest with you. But that is not no $200 cake there. That's like your basic fucking, just your basic, hold on a second. I might not be able to find this. That's your basic, like, regular cake, dude. That's just, it's a regular cake. What year was this? 2000. I think it was 2018. Let me see if we can find it real quick. Yeah, that's not a two. That is no way in fucking hell that cake cost $200. I just nope, and nope, no way in hell did that cake cost $200. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, all right, yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what a almost $200 cake looks like. Okay. And then tell me that her cake was $200. I had this specially made for my son's birthday a couple years ago. And I believe I paid about $150, maybe 60 at the most, 160. So let me just grab my picture. That shit, that was not $200. Not even 50. No way. Why would you lie about it? But like, who told you to even buy that? You know, like there was no need for you to even purchase that. Here, this is what an almost $200 cake looks like right here. You see this? This shit was custom made right there. That's what an almost $200 cake looks like. Not a fucking straight up sheet cake that feeds about 20 to 30 people. I mean, I don't care if you go to the most expensive bakery, you're not going to pay that much for that little thing. It's not like a wedding cake or something. I didn't hear her say it either because I don't watch her. I only watch clips. But yeah, this is what a almost $200. This is a custom cake, dude. Like, it was made to look obviously like a hockey jersey, but that's what almost $200 will get you in, for a cake. Not what she's saying. That's not a fucking $200 cake. There's no fucking way. That shit was just a square standard sheet cake that you buy at the grocery store or bakery. Cake fondant. Yeah, the fondant makes it expensive. I want to eat. I know, right, Clara? It was actually really good too. Most of the time, I'm not a big fan of those, cakes, especially with the fondant. I don't know. I personally don't like the way fondant tastes. It's kind of gross, but It's very like sugary. But that shit was actually good, that cake. It actually was. Costco 1999. Yeah, exactly. You know, the amounts of money that she just throws out there. You notice, like, I think it was Crude. I think you brought this up the other day, where it's always a 900. When she went to Vegas, it was $9. I'm not Vegas. NOLA, it was $9 that she stole from a stripper. It's like, my God, dude, it's always 9. There's always a 9 in it. Because you have to think 9 sounds more believable. You know, if you say exactly 100, it's like, but if you say I paid $99 for it, sounds a little more believable, right? That sounds like a more, yeah, the mascara was $9. She likes the number 9. My wedding cake was done by somebody on Cake Boss. She's a friend of mine, does amazing work. She only charged me $290 for the whole cake with delivery and setup. That's what I'm saying. That there's no way. There's just no fucking way. I wonder if she polished the entire cake. She does a lot of chargebacks. I'm sure she's already disputed that $600 donation. Well, if she did, what did she exactly donate to? 600. You know, that's the other thing. All these donations that she does is a tax write-off for her. You know, she was complaining about taxes, and you could, as a YouTube creator, you could write off pretty much anything on your taxes. I mean, you could literally write your underwear off on there. Although I don't know if she. Never mind. But you know what I'm saying? Yes, Nana. Adventures with Purpose. Gray Hughes. 9 Xanax from a friend Perps. Yeah, it's always a 9. She needs to come up with a new number. Baby 6 is her new number. 600. She claims it was to missing and exploited children. Oh, so you're saying on top of doing that fundraiser thing, she then on top of, and I'm not knocking that. Like, somebody left me a comment the other day and they're like, she raised money. And I'm like, all right, first of all, go back to my video and listen to what I said, because I said there's nothing wrong with raising money. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's a great thing. That's fine. But like, those of us who know her and have been following her for years, there's a pattern of behavior of her doing fucked up things, right? And then trying to compensate by doing a good deed, so to speak, right? To fix the image when something fucked up happens. And there's a clear pattern of this over the last, 4 years that I've known her. You know, there's a clear pattern where she just does something fucked up. She gets a lot of criticism for it. And then she tries to make up for it by doing shit like that, doing something charitable, donating. I mean, since the beginning, since I've met her, when I first started following her, I specifically remember her saying that she donated a portion of her proceeds, right, of her super chats went to St. Jude. She said that for about a year, I would say, straight. And then it kind of just fell off one day. It fell off one day. So this has been a long-standing pattern of behavior for her. This is nothing new. It's just another reason for her to put out a show and sing and dance. Exactly, sweet Melissa. Her husband can write off everything she does on camera. She can write off those glasses. Yes, Kat. Yes. The trips, all that shit. Every time she's on camera, anything you buy that's pertaining to your channel, whether it's makeup, whether it's lighting, sound equipment, anything, you could write that off on your taxes. So you don't think she's doing that? Of course she is. Why would you open up $400 sunglasses? What was that all about? Isn't she embarrassed doing 1999 hand dances? I don't know, dude. I gotta give her fucking some credit, dude, because, like, listen, when I'm in my car by myself, I'm fucking Mariah Carey, dude. Like, in my head, you know what I'm saying? I would never be able to do that shit in front of people. Like, no, absolutely not. Like, I'm a fucking rapper in my car, you know, I'm fucking Little Kim. I don't really listen to Cardi B, but fuck, I could be her too. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't imagine doing that in front of people. Like, that's the kind of shit you do by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't want people to see that side of you. It's embarrassing. I'm like, do you like look in the mirror ever and see what you look like while you're doing this? Or just watch a playback of this? Like, do you see the motions that you're making? Like, do you see how awkward it is? You can't dance, dude. You're not rhythmic. You have no rhythm. Like, you gotta stop, dude. The thing that makes me sick is that fucking like trying to look sexy and shit. I can't. I just can't. Couldn't even get the word out. I can't even get the word sexy out because it's like, what? Those things don't go together. Oh my god. I like Cardi B, but I don't know. Her music's just dude, it's beyond cringe. It's like it's cringe to like the umpteenth degree. It's like, oh my god, dude. I have an aunt that dances like she does like every time she gets drunk, she does these fucking moves. Like she does like the Batusi. Do you guys know what that is? Is that what it's called even? You know, from Batman, where they like put the fucking like fucking hands across the eyes. I would do it for you guys, but I can't. I fucking can't. And listen, this is coming from somebody who has absolutely no rhythm. I am the worst dancer probably in the world. I mean, the absolute fucking worst dancer ever. Me, I am. But I know what a good dancer looks like. I mean, my cousin was a professional dancer, you know, so I used to go to her shit all the time. And she's like a formally trained professional dancer who danced for the NHL. Like she's a fucking dancer. Okay, so I know what dancing looks like. I can spot it, but I just can't do it. And she's not one of fucking dude. Like your moves are terrible, man. They're terrible. And I'm not like, listen, like, have fun. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's what I'm saying. I got to give her credit for even being able to fucking do that in front of people because I don't have the balls. Like, I just don't. I just don't have the balls to ever fucking do that in front of anybody. Even joking around, I couldn't. It's like, ooh, ooh. Now, yeah, exactly. If I'm fucking shit faced at a wedding, you might catch me thinking I could dance, you know, but that's like in front of people I know, whatever, with lots of alcohol fueling it, you know. I don't even know if I would dance like nowadays. Like I'm talking back in like my 20s, you know, when I like whatever. Now I don't even think I would dance. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like so self-conscious about fucking dancing, dude. I am. I think it's like I was scarred as a child. I always told you guys I gotta find the one video where I fucking come out too soon in my dance recital. Dude, I felt like my mom was torturing me when she had me in dance when I was a kid. I literally felt tortured. Like I was like, why am I in this? Why? I suck. Like I knew in second grade and third grade that I sucked at it. I was like, I am fucking horrible at this. Why? Why am I in this? I am terrible. I like to make up my own lyrics. Yeah, she does too. Dude, the singing, when she sings, I literally have to mute. I'm like, nope, nope. Sounds like a fucking cat's dying. Can't do it. Sorry. I could do the electric slide. You know, I don't know that dance because I can never, I can't memorize a dance. I don't know how people do that. I'm like, how the fuck do you memorize motions? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get how you are able to do that. Now, I was able to do cheerleading because it's a lot more like mechanical. You're not, you know what I'm saying? It's like you put your arm up one way, you put your arm down, you know, it's like more robotic and it's easier to remember. To remember, like to fucking swoop down and spin and fucking jump and all that shit, that ain't happening over here. That ain't fucking happening. Fuck that. I remember I had to do a dance for a tryout for cheerleading. I didn't make the fucking team in the winter because I literally stood still like a fucking pole during my cheerleading tryout for winter because you had to dance. You had to know how to dance during winter. And I just have this block now from when I was a kid in my head that I'm going to fuck up. and I could not remember the dance. I'm a visual learner, so in my head, I could see the dance and I could see the people doing it, but I just couldn't execute it with my own body. I even like drew the whole dance out, okay? Because I could draw. If there's one thing I could fucking do, I could draw. So I drew the whole fucking dance out and I just couldn't fucking remember it, dude. And so I just stood there during oh man, that was like probably one of the most embarrassing moments in my life. We're just standing there and everybody's like, come on, we got to do it. And I'm like, no. I was just like, fuck this. I'm not making the team. I knew I wasn't going to make it that. I didn't even want to try out, to be quite honest with you. Because I was like, dude, I'm not dancing. It's not happening. Cheerleading, fine. Throw me up in the fucking air, catch me, fine. Please do not make me fucking dance. It's not happening. Yeah, my cartwheels and shit are good. That's what I'm saying. Like that I could do, but fucking dancing, even with gymnastics, I love gymnastics, but to watch, the routines that they have to do, I just don't have a graceful body. I got big feet. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm knock-kneed. Like my body's not graceful. My cousin, she did this ballet solo one time, and it was just like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I'm not even into that shit, but I was like, this is like, I almost wanted to cry. It was so beautiful. I was like, this is what dancing is. Why the fuck can my body not do that? I don't know. It just can't. I mean, like, it's just so graceful the way she goes from step to step and fucking whatever, And I'm like, I just can't fucking do it. I suck. I hated cheer, but I liked coach. I actually really liked cheerleading. I loved it. It was great. It was so much fun. I really was. It was probably more fun than any other sport I ever played. Well, some people don't consider it a sport, and I understand, but it kind of is a sport. It's competitive if you go to competitions. I never did, but I'm just saying, I just did it for one season and I was like, fuck this. And then the next year I started smoking weed and it was all over from there. I was like, I'm not joining anything for the rest of my career in high school. And I didn't. I think I ran track for a half a season in 9th grade and I was like, fuck this. Let's roll a blunt and get some fucking old English 40s, light a fire in the garbage pail. And that's what I did. I became a hood rat. I didn't want to get into sports in high school. Now after a year off, so we'll be traveling again at almost 16. Oh boy, girl. Oh boy. Fuck yeah, some OE. Remember Red Dog? What was it? Yeah, Red Dog. It had the bulldog. Dude, we used to have this lady that worked at this stationery store. Okay. Remember those things? Stationery stores? You don't see those around anymore. And she would go buy us beer. And I'm talking like we were like 13, 14 years old. And she would go into the deli, get us 40s and bring them back to us. And then we just go hang out and like there was like factories that we used to hang out in the parking lots and shit. I was a total hood rat, like through and through. I was hanging out always outside, winter. Didn't matter if it was fucking snowing. It didn't matter. I was hanging out outside, drinking 40s, and then I started liking the Heineken 22s. That became my jam. Holly dances like Eileen from Seinfeld. Just look it up. No, you know what she dances like? She dances like, did you guys ever see the episode of Friends where Phoebe's running and Rachel's like embarrassed? Or was it the other way around? I don't know. One of them was running and they were like so embarrassed because like she ran weird. That's her dancing. And I'm like, do you not fucking see how you look? You really need to watch one of these dancing videos back. Because if those of us who were around remember D-Live, where she used to do that on a daily basis. And I'm like, dude, I would have to be fucking like high and drunk out of my mind to ever fucking capture this on film, ever. So I give her credit for having the balls to do that, but I never would, but whew, I beat up in cheerleaders and football players. I hated those people. Once I got to like high school, those people, I wanted nothing to do with that fucking crew. The fucking jocks and shit. Fuck them. Let me put my headphones in my thing. Hold on. I keep losing one of my cases. I'm a mess. But yeah, the moves, dude. Her her singing is like fingers running across the chalkboard, dude. It's like her singing is like a fucking 10-minute long record scratch. It's just like I literally, if somebody like if I'm watching like Crude or somebody, she starts singing, I'm like boop mute until she stops. I'm not listening to that. I'm not. I probably got you beat up, Mega Master. Decided to skip town. Wait, I probably got you beat. Oh, all right. I drove there with two guys who weren't most savory characters. Yeah, I just gave up on high school. I don't know, man. Looking back, I should have participated more, but whatever. Shit happens. Saturday Night Fever came out and everybody wanted to dance like John Travolta. Hell yeah. He had the moves. You kidding me, dude? Like, who didn't want to be in the movie Grease when they were like kids? I did. I ended up in juvie. Apparently, it's against the law to leave state lines without parental consent. Oh, shit. Yeah. See, I never was that bad. Like I said, I was just a hood rat. She definitely has confidence when it comes to her voice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the confidence in the world. I don't know how people. No, she wasn't, Nikki. She's saying it's a hard knock life. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the fucking evil that was meant to hurt people. This little girl can't help the circumstances she was brought up in, you know? Oh, God, that is just fucking insane. See, that's what I'm saying. There's a good deed, but it's masked in this fucking evil, dude. The evil. That's the part that you need to pay attention to. Anybody over 10,000 subscribers could get up on here and do what she does, dude, and raise money, you know, for a charity. Hey, look, Q Carlock, who didn't even have, I think she only has around what, 3,000, 4,000 subscribers. She raised over $30,000. Okay, so don't tell me it can't be done. You know, she's got some special talent that she could raise money. No, she just has the ability to put a donation button on her channel. I can't do that. I don't have enough subscribers, you know? And yeah, does she have an ability to entertain people? I guess. Yeah, I guess you could say that. But that shit was done with an evil intent, man, to hurt those people, to hurt Don Wells, to hurt Candace Wells, because she knows they're watching. She knows they're watching. She's very, very, very aware of it. You know, what messed up is Candace has used that song in one of her TikToks, so she knew. Oh, really? Did her Bugsy? I didn't know that. That's like what I'm saying. I'm not deep into this case like that. I don't watch it. I don't really keep up with the case to that extent. I just don't. That's pretty fucking gross, dude. You know? She don't think, man. And see, like, people don't catch that shit. They don't catch it. They don't realize that's being done with the sole purpose of hurting people, of trying to make these people feel worse on a day that they're already feeling bad and feeling down and terrible. There's just no need for it, dude. Whether you believe they did something or not, why is that your place to torture somebody? Like, that's what I guess my whole thing is, like, I can't understand why any of these people, you know, her, Jonathan, fucking Olivia, because people keep sleeping on that girl, but she's part of this too. And Bullhorn Betty, like, why is it your fucking job to do this? You appointed yourself to this fucking imaginary job, and now you're gonna go around and harass people. But who asked you to do this? Like, you created this position, right? So to speak, in your head, and now you're assigning yourself with these tasks that don't need to be done by you. I just, like, it doesn't, I can't even fucking imagine myself doing that. I just can't. Going out of my way to fuck with somebody, flying down to another state to fuck with somebody. I saw a comment thread somewhere. I forget now exactly where it was. It might have been under one of Savage's videos. And they were saying like, oh, you're harassing her, you're doing this. And I'm like, so let me just, why don't you stop? No, I'm sorry, it wasn't Savage. It was Burnt Toast. It was under Burnt Toast videos. And they were like, why don't you, these people need to stop. Like they were talking about Crude and whoever else is covering this whole situation. They're like, well, they need to stop, it's obsessive. And I'm thinking, hold on a second here. Let me get this straight, okay? You're telling me that these people like Crude, like Burnt Toast, who are just simply playing videos, using these people's own words against them, right? Playing videos on the internet for maybe an hour or so. You think that that's obsessive, but you don't see anything obsessive about a person latching themselves onto this case, okay? Talking about it on a daily basis for fucking 8+ hours a day, and then actually going online, purchasing a fucking plane ticket, flying down to the people's houses, standing outside of their fucking jobs, and they're at the end of their driveway. You don't find that obsessive? What am I missing here, dude? Compare the two. Why are these people that are covering this case on a daily basis not the people that are obsessed? It's kind of like the same way Laura always used to say, oh, people, this one's obsessed with me, this one's obsessed with me, while she was going live daily about Diane. You're fucking obsessed with Diane. Still, to this day, you bring it up every time you go live. Every time. Every time you get in a fight with somebody, you bring it up. That's obsessive. I have an 8-year-old little girl. I'm like, I don't get it. How do you not see that actually flying to these people's houses that you're like covering on a daily basis? Why is one okay and one's not? I guess is my question. Why is one okay and one isn't? And they always have to be like, I'm not a fan of her, but well, you're defending her, so you are somewhat a fan. I have an 8-year-old girl. If I allow my mind to go to the places that summer could be, I cry. Yeah, exactly. Sarah, because she's a mother by biology. It's about it. By biology. Yeah, she's a mother. She had a kid. Check. That's it. That's where it ends. She went up on the job property, banging on the garage and the house. Yeah, looking through the windows. You don't think that that's fucking obsessive? I mean, shit. Even Bullhorn Betty and them didn't run up on the fucking property the way she did. You can't do that. You can't just run up on people's properties and look through their fucking windows. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Where is that sense that most people have where you're like, yeah, I probably better not do this. Like, this just isn't right. Like, my mother raised me differently. Where is that sense? She's definitely harming the parents. Absolutely. That's the point, though. CK, none of them. Yeah, she has none, and none of them do, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, exactly, Twilight. We know the game. They did the whole thing with me too. I'm obsessed. No, I'm obsessed with pointing out shitty behavior. That's what I'm obsessed with. That really is. That's what my obsession is. It's not you per se. It's the behavior that I'm obsessed with, because I'm also obsessed with trying to help people not get fucking screwed, not get screwed out of money and emotionally scammed and every other fucking way. Yeah. I've searched for lost and missing and abducted kids. I've never done that because I don't, There is none, but that's how they could have contributed when they went down there, but they didn't do that. They didn't search. They didn't search for that girl. Nobody, not one of them really searched for that little girl while they were down there. Where did they go to try to search? What tools did they have with them to search? What they went down there for was gossip. That's all they went down there for. They went down there for more hearsay, more gossip to get out of these people, the neighbors, the friends, that's all they were looking for. The gossip. Nobody knows. You're not going to get it out. You can get as many opinions as you want from neighbors and people that know these people, but opinions are like assholes. What good is that? What good is that? We know the opinions of all the neighbors and everything. Somebody asked me the other day in my comments, well, what are you doing to help this case? Nothing. Because I know my place in this world. Okay? I'm not a police officer. I don't have the tools. I don't have the money. I don't have any of that to do anything beneficial for this case. Absolutely nothing. There is no way that I could contribute to this case. So I know my place. I'm going to stay here. I'm not a true crime channel. I don't cover cases. I never did. Have I discussed a few cases on my channel? Yeah, of course I have, but I'm not a true crime channel. I don't do that. And even if I was, my channel would probably, if I were to do true crime, I'd do it the right way. I'm not going to do it like that. That's not the right way to do true crime, in my opinion. If I was a true crime case, I'd try to, the most I could do here is help, get the name out. But everybody knows this little girl's name around here. I'm in New York, dude. I'm not there. There's nothing I could do. Even if I flew down there, there's nothing I could do besides join a search party. That's it. That's the only thing I could do. But I'm not going to sit here contributing to this shit. Drama should not do true crime. It does not mix well. No, it doesn't. I mean, in all reality, these people aren't talking about theories of where she could be or what really could have happened to her. They're sitting there just ripping the parents apart. That's all they do. Rip the parents apart. Talk about how shitty they are, how dirty the house was. None of that shit matters right now. Go find the fucking girl. Tension Lauren, no one is obsessed with you nor anyone else. You are obsessed with everyone else's money and subs. That's true. That is true. I haven't even watched her. Yeah, they don't stick to a case and see it through. When was the last time they talked about the Gabby Petito case that they were so into while it was all over the news, right? But now it's not even discussed. There's so many other cases. I watched this thing the other day, dude, and I was blown away, okay, by this whole story. And it's on YouTube if you guys search for it. I got to find the name of it, but it was this whole story about this guy this little boy who got killed in his apartment and in Potsdam, I think it's called, New York. So it's like way, way, way upstate. And the mom's ex-boyfriend got arrested for it, okay? But the whole way the police went about this whole everything, investigation, the story, the way they interrogated him, everything was wrong, dude, from the jump. It was just a really interesting story. I like those kinds of stories. But I still don't know how I feel about him. They brought him to trial with legit no evidence against this guy. And he got off. He didn't end up going to jail, thank God, because they didn't have enough evidence. And it's like, I don't know whether the guy did it or not. I mean, I want to believe he didn't just because the motive wasn't there. But fuck, I just totally forgot what I was going to say. Social Fade. Hold on. The case is called Garrett Phillips. So if you just search that, it'll come up. It's a documentary. There's 2 parts. And it was really, really interesting. I don't know. I don't know what to feel. It's so in depth. There's so much to the story. So I'm not going to go through the whole thing. But it was really interesting. You know what I'm saying? But like people so essentially this kid's killer could potentially be out on the loose. And I'm not even referring to the ex-boyfriend. I'm talking about there might be a whole other person, right? And the police at the end of the thing were like, well, the district attorney and the police were like, well, we're not investigating it because they were so laser focused on this guy being the killer. But in reality, that guy's killer is still out there. This kid's killer is still out there, whoever it is. And they didn't follow any other leads or look at anybody else. They just focused on him and that was it. And they really didn't have evidence to say it was him. There was absolutely no evidence to say that it was this guy. And it's like, why aren't you covering a case like that? You know, where this guy, this family has been suffering for years, for over a decade. They don't want to cover those types of cases because they're not going to get the attention. They're only going after these high profile cases that everybody else and their mother is covering. Still have the ability. Thank you, Mello. The ability to use the fundraiser button since late 2018, but waited till 2021. Why not sooner? Because there you go, Mello. There you go. Good question. They only started using it when they had, villainized Diane and then decided that they were going to then use her situation to make themselves look like the better people, Laura Marissa are still friends behind the scene. Notice how Laura defends Marissa. I do. 2 peas in a pod. Oh, Laura's sitting there defending Tiffany, her. Let me tell you something about that, okay? When I fell out with her, she tried to avoid fighting with me like the plague, okay? Probably for a multitude of reasons, but I'm not going to make Laura money. Fighting with me wasn't going to make her money. So why waste her time on it? Laura's going to have to, jump off to the next thing that she thinks is going to make her money. The next person. Her focus at that time was becoming friends with Marissa because they were plugging her candles in the chat. That was her focus at the time. Making money. That's always her focus. That is her sole focus in life. And I understand that's a lot of people's focus in life, but there's more to life than just making money. I mean, there just is. But that's her sole focus. This is a person who obsessively, watches numbers, watches other people's numbers. She's been networking, which again, there's nothing wrong with. But to me, you need to do it in a way where you're like not hooking yourself up, hitching your wagon to shitty people just to make money. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I wouldn't, I'm picky about the people that I surround myself with. She's not. But she refused to acknowledge things that I was saying, probably because most of them were truthful and she didn't have really much of a defense to say anything, But now she's going live all the time when she said, 100 times that she doesn't talk about friendships. She doesn't do that. But this one, for some reason, she's so upset about this fake friendship. It's just mind-blowing to me, because she used to, tell people I was her best friend, quote unquote, right, on YouTube. But she didn't seem that upset when we stopped talking. You know what I'm saying? She didn't see that hurt by it. In fact, she said if she had to do it all over again, she would. Maybe that was her way of masking it. Maybe she really was upset. I don't know. I don't really give a shit. I don't need her to be upset over me. My whole point is that this fake friendship that started off by you telling somebody that you were going to use them, right, for your own gain, for your own personal gain, you're more upset about that. This friendship that never was a real friendship, okay? That never was a real friendship because this person repeatedly disrespected you time and time and time and time again. Every time you went live, they went live. They take little shots at you all the time, little passive aggressive, shots that were offensive and say kind of fucked up things to you. Go on BX Beast Boys channel and fucking throw you right under the fucking bus. You call her up, okay? And she doesn't even have the courtesy as a friend to inform you, hey, Laura, I'm live, okay? So don't say anything stupid. I mean, Laura wouldn't have went through that whole fucking thing with the Atlanta Too Dark thing if her friend would have just simply informed her that she was live. Well, Laura's an idiot. She says stupid shit, but you know what I'm saying? That potentially couldn't have happened. This person never respected you as a friend. And it was blatantly obvious to everybody. Everybody, except you for some reason. Unless you just knew when you sat there, because I don't believe Laura's that stupid. I don't believe she's that dumb to not be able to see that, like, this person's like really not being a good friend to you and never has been. Never has been. They don't like each other. It's clear. Their personalities are too much alike to mix together. They're way too much alike. But she is more upset about that. No, I can't believe that. No, there's no way you're more upset about losing that person as a friend when, first of all, you went into the friendship knowing, you guys got to remember, okay? When I was friends with Tiffany and I was friends with Laura, we were also friends with Kim and then Barbie, okay? So we watched what Barbie went through when her friendship with Marissa broke up and what Kim went through when her friendship with Marissa broke up. We watched what she did to those people. Okay. Laura was in the thick of it because, you know, according to her, Barbie was her best friend too. Anybody that gives her attention is her best friend. I reserve that for special people that I have a connection with, a real connection with. Anyway, so she saw that, right? She saw all the lying and the fact that one of them had to go and pay an attorney to get a cease and desist written up, and the smear campaign and the lies about them and all that shit. She saw all of that shit, right? She was sat, through this whole thing and watched what this person did to her friend. Why are you acting surprised now that the same thing is happening to you when the friendship breaks up? How are you fucking surprised by this? I was annoyed, and when I called her out, she said I had it twisted. What's that, Laura? Hold on, I think MGL would suck up on the back end, so Laura would disregard a lot of the blatant disrespect. Probably, Carly. No, I think that Laura ignored it because she was benefiting from it. I mean, she straight up said it a couple of weeks ago that she made tons of money and she, credits Marissa with getting her candle business off the ground. Okay. So that's why she was friends with her there. She said it. Again, read between the lines of what these people are saying. It's very obvious what their motives are and their intentions are. And it's like, she was at the beginning kind of kissing her ass. I think like most narcissists do, right? They play this push-pull game where they love bomb you sometimes, and then, at other times they're an asshole. So, the love bombing is so extreme sometimes that when they pull you back, you're more willing to forgive because of the love bombing and the benefit that you're getting off of them, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking get involved in friendships like that with people, but hey. She's only going live about it now, though. Do you notice that she has her name hashtagged in the lives? She has her name in the title, okay? Because she sees Burnt Toast, has what? 1,000 people in chat. Crude as Fuck has 1,000 people in her chat. She's not fucking stupid. She knows if she talks about these people, she's going to get the same thing in their chat. That's why she flips so easily. She went from being... me and her being on the same page when Tiffany first decided to go after Diane. Let me just put this in perspective to you guys here, okay? Tiffany started going after Diane and the whole St. Jude thing way before it actually became a thing on YouTube, okay? And we both sat on the phone with her one day, and Laura specifically said to her, what's the end game, Tiffany? Like, what are you looking to get out of this? I'm not going to... it might not be Diane or Randy or Wendy, that's going to harm me, but it could be somebody that's, you know, at the time, Diane had very loyal subscribers, dude, very loyal people to her. And those people might be the ones who, you know, send authorities to your house or do something fucked up to you. You know what I'm saying? And it might not, it could be some person we don't even fucking know that follows her that does it. I'm not willing to take that chance, okay, with the whole St. Jude's thing. So I thought we were on the same page as that. When Tiffany brought it public and started like really making an issue out of it, and she joined forces with Marissa and the other fucking psycho, and it started gaining traction and they started getting attention for it, okay, and they were getting 600 people in the chat or whatever it was, that's when Laura decided to jump on board. That's when Laura decided to jump on board. You guys see a pattern here? She goes with whatever way the fucking wind blows her is how she maneuvers herself on YouTube. Wherever she could gain, wherever there's more people, wherever she sees is trending. Because it's all about right now. It's not about the future and the longevity. It's about the right now. How much can I get right now? What can I get now out of this person? Exactly. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't feel bad that you fell out with this person and they shit all over you, because I said that from day one. I couldn't wait until this happened because I knew it was going to happen. It was just a matter of time. You know, I'm actually surprised that it lasted as long as it did. You know, I am. They held on for a really long time, but yeah, she's very impulsive. You know, she tries to go against the grain sometimes, but it's all these, you know, it's all maneuvering to try to benefit from in some way, shape, or form. However she could benefit, that's the way that she's gonna go. You know, she didn't give a shit. That's why I backed away from her. You know, part of the reason was like, dude, you're so disingenuous about this whole thing with Diane because you were dead against it. You know, at first you were like, I'm not getting involved in this. I don't want anything to do with this. My family's more important than this shit, you know? And then all of a sudden it took you going into the chat one time and having them plug your candle link in the chat for you to just totally switch it up. Oh, and hello, Starlight running over the candle. I mean, that was just like, well, she fucked that up too, though, because she wanted to make peace. And then all of a sudden it was like, well, you know what? I'm not going to make peace. I'm going to record this fucking person whose husband just passed away and announce it to everybody. So it was like Christmas when you stopped being friends with her. Mistakes I made. The mistakes I made. You know, but I'm not surprised at the way that she treated me. I'm not surprised at all because I expected her to do that eventually. Like, she did it to me once already. She did it once already. And that again was also purely motivated by money. You know, she went up on Alicia was live and then she saw, and dude, she must have made a million comments about wanting to become friends with Barbie, you know, because she would super chat hundreds of dollars. She made a bunch of comments that were like, no, I'm just joking, but you're not. We know you're not. We know you're serious. And that she saw an opportune because she's, you know, she's an opportunist. So she saw an opportune time to jump to her rescue. While she was fighting with Brian, she threw Brian under the bus and then became friends with them. Why? For money. It's always about money, dude. Always. You don't joke about those types of things. You know what I'm saying? You don't joke about those types of things like for no reason. Like you're joking about it because it's the truth, man. You want to become friends with this person because you see that it's benefiting somebody else. I just couldn't imagine my life being that controlled by money and like the quest to make money. I can't imagine that. It's just not that important to me, I guess. You know, and then I know it's easy for me to say because I don't work and my husband is the one who supports us, but I don't think in my life, even when I was on my own, so to speak, right, and was by myself, I still don't think I would do that. I'm just not that person. I just don't have it in me. You know, like I could have sold drugs if I wanted to, but I didn't because why? Oh, thank you, Mick. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry to hear that you're going through something similar because, to be frank with you, I just don't want to have that in common with people. I don't. It's a horrible, horrible thing. If you need to talk, though, we're here. We're here for you. I'm very sorry to hear that you're going through that. I've been thinking of ways to finish that up, actually. So I kind of had to go back and rewatch it. And even I can't fucking believe what I went through. I can't. I still can't. 3 years later. From when I started it. It happened a while ago. I just never processed it. I just moved on. Well, I guess you know what, Mick, it catches up with you always eventually. Like that's the whole thing. We have to process things, otherwise they're gonna catch you in later in life. I didn't process it either for a long time. It took me a long time to kind of process it. I think that's kind of normal, honestly. Sometimes those things just don't hit you. I just found out was it yesterday? No, it was Saturday. I woke up and I don't go on Facebook all that much anymore. But I happened to go on. I don't even remember why that morning. And I saw that one of my good friends from when I was, younger, her mom passed away. And I just oh man, I just felt the most sinking feeling ever because I know that this girl, her and I were good friends when we were younger. Her mom and her were just like me and my mom. They were just as close. And I was like, oh, like I just to know that she has to go through that, what I went through. Not saying that other people don't have to go through it, but I just I know their relationship and I know her and I know, it just fucking killed me. I was like, just, I was getting ready, but I was like, I fucking didn't even care because I was like, I'd rather message her to let her know just that I'm there for her if she needs me because like I just know what she's going through and it just fucking kills me to know that she's going through this right now. And it's like brand new. It just happened. Oh man, it's just so sad. I'm really getting upset just thinking about it for her because they were just so close, And it's like one day she's there and the next day she's not. And you got to go through that whole process by yourself. And it's just when I look back now and remember what I went through from the time it happened till now, it makes me even more upset for people because it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Horrible what I went through. Emotionally, mentally, everything, in every fucking way you can imagine. And you'll get through it though. I know everybody said that, because it's so hard to even imagine that, but you just have to find a way to get through it. It just takes time. That's what people don't understand or realize. It takes time. Of course, you're initially going to be just in shock. And then, over time, and it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of time. I mean, you don't get over it. You don't ever get over it, but you learn how to function with the new normal in your life. You just have to. You have no other choice, especially if you're a parent, Where's this little coffee thing? Okay. My cousin we were at that hockey thing yesterday. My cousin hands me this Ziploc bag, rolled up, in front of all the parents. And I'm like, yo, what are you giving me here? It looks like a bag of weed, but it wasn't. It was coffee. She gave me, she sells this for this company. Viseo, it's called. Oh, thank you, Susan. Thank you. And she gave me it's like a little instant coffee thing that you pour in water. So I'm gonna try that right now. It has supposedly it has all these healthy things. The only problem is my mom passed November 1st. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, who wrote that? I'm sorry, Tallulah. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. November 1st. That's recent, girl. Alzheimer's is hard too. Thank you, Susan. I hope you guys know if you want to get my attention, you don't have to super chat me. I lost my daddy. Never, no, you never get over it. Ever. You just don't. You just don't get over it. There is no such thing as getting over it. It's just learning how to deal with it. You know, that's what you have to do is learn how to deal with it. And oh, that's weird. It comes out as like a full powder. Let me smell it. I don't know. It's like it says put it in 8 ounces of water, but I didn't measure the water, so we'll see how this works out. We'll see. I work nights and can't call every day, so my mom thinks I died. What do you mean? Yeah, you have to just learn how to live, and it's like really, it takes a long time. Some others, some people longer than others. It takes a long time. But yeah, I went back and I was watching some of my my series, and I'm just like, because there is times in my head where I think to myself, was I like maybe like wrong or whatever? And then I go back and I'm like, nope. I still, did I do everything right? No, absolutely not. But I still stand by where I am right now, because I'll tell you, I just have never felt, I don't want to say happier, because I'm not happy that all this shit happened. I'm just happier in the sense where like I don't have anxiety anymore like the way I used to. And I didn't know what the fuck was causing my anxiety for all those years. And now I know what it was. It was my family. I mean, I kind of knew it was them, but I didn't realize how much anxiety they were actually causing me. I didn't realize how severe it was, Yeah, it changes you to the point where you don't even recognize yourself sometimes. Yeah, beefers, absolutely. All right, this coffee is pretty good. It's a little weak, but that could be because I put too much water in it. Our loved ones in happy times, you don't cry as much. I mean, I had to go through that, and also losing, my family that I always depended on 100%, right? Those were my people, like, that's what, like, so I was like grieving like a lot of different losses through that whole experience. And then like to come out on the other end from that and look back, it's just, it's like, holy shit, dude, why did these people put me through this shit, dude? Like some of the things, I'll never get answers to, and I just have to accept that. But after 5 years has gone by, I don't want anything to do with those people, because people who truly love you, they're not going to let 5 years go by. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to let 5 years go by. We all have that toxic person. Pugs, I have toxic people in my family. People in multiple. The majority of people were basically collateral damage. I mean, the really only people that I have issues with are obviously my brother and his wife, but my mom's 2 sisters. That's it. She has, I really don't have issues with my cousins or anybody. But they kind of just, that's how my family is. It's like a fucking gang. It's like you're either with them or against them. You know what I'm saying? And nobody wants to lose it. And I was in that brainwashing, so I get it, because I was like, I can't survive without my family. So I really believed that in my head. I really believed that I couldn't survive without these people in my life. Like I just couldn't even imagine it in my head, like not talking to my cousins and my aunts and everything like that. And I really believed that in my brain. Like truly thought that that was a real thing. And then I come to realize, oh shit, I'm fine. But they're still in that brainwashing. You know what I'm saying? They still all believe that because they've never experienced it the other way. So whoever's stuck in that, I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want to have a relationship with anybody that's still stuck in that brainwashing. I just don't. That's my decision. So I had to cut off a lot of people that I didn't necessarily want to cut off. I just had to, because it was like, dude, you're still in the brainwashing, man. You're still in it. I'm the toxic. They call me El Toxico. Oh man, can I steal that? I think I need to start making t-shirts with some of the like sayings around here that people say, but like the funny ones. Andy. Maybe I could probably do a whole series just on Andy alone. Like just Andy. Andy, they say I'm the toxic person too, but I probably am, you know, in some ways because everybody's toxic in some ways. But I'm not the toxic person. I'm not. I'm the truth teller in the family. I watched this whole video about this shit. I think I sent it. Hummingbird, did I send that one to you? I don't know. There was this whole video about the truth teller. This doctor, she's my favorite on the whole internet of all the psychologists and life coaches, right? That do this shit. Her name's Dr. Oh fuck. Remini. She's like an older um Middle Eastern. I don't know. I'm not really sure what her descent is. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But she's I mean, her videos are just outstanding. They really are. They're so good. They're so informative. And she really talks about the dynamics in the families. And she talks about the truth teller in the family. And I watch this shit and I'm like, holy, I feel like you just like explained my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the person who calls out the bullshit that the family doesn't want to face and the person that breaks all the unhealthy generational bullshit that's been passed down for years, like the enabling and all that shit, that's me, you know? And to those people, right, they think that that's toxic, but it's not. It's not toxic to break toxic fucking patterns that have been in your family for years. It's not toxic to do that. But to them, it is. To us, it's not. Oh, crazy Gemini. Yeah, my family does not like the truth. They just don't. They hate it. They hate the truth in all situations. You know, think about a situation where a little girl was victimized by a man, an older man, okay, in the family, and the family takes the side not of what's right, not of what's right and wrong, but of who does more for what, for who. That's what they take the side on. That's what they base their decision on, not right and wrong, okay, but who they like better. That's not how it should be. It's just not. It's just not. You know, that do you know how fucking toxic it is to grow up that thinking that that's okay? That's not okay, man. Or to look around at everybody and go, am I the only fucking person here that sees a problem with this? Why am I the only person here? I wasn't at the time. There was others. But I looked around and said, why am I the only fucking person that like doesn't get this? Doesn't understand why things are going the way that they're going right now. This isn't what it's about. It's not about all these other things. It's kind of like on here on YouTube. You see people doing it on YouTube where like something happens and they make it about everything but the actual thing that happened. You know, they make it about everything else but the thing that actually happened. It gets so blown out of proportion, just like with the Wells case. You know, it's not about the little girl that's missing anymore. It's about everything else. The glue is my mom. They already treat her like she's gone. Well, Sarah, I can relate with that. My mom actually said that to me one time, and it was the most heartbreaking fucking words I ever heard come out of her mouth. We went to a party. Oh, it was about 3 months or 2 months before she died. And they were like, Carol, can you get up and go sit over there? So cousin blah, blah, blah could sit here with her husband. They made her get up at the table where all her brothers and sisters and their spouses were sitting. And they made her get up and go sit at another table so that a cousin could sit there. And my mom was like, when we got home, she was like, dude, they already counted me as dead and they found my replacement. It was like, it was just heartbreaking to hear that because she was right. She was 100% right. They were like, They always treated her like that. They treated her horribly. So nobody wants to see that. Oh, Stephanie, yeah, Savage's live was great. The best, I'm sorry, was Val. I just like she had everything, dude. She had the camera angle down, the hair, the fucking hair sitting on the head like that. And then I didn't even put it together until much later, but she had the fucking lock on the refrigerator, dude. It's fucking almost like I just couldn't believe it. It will be 4 years since I took my mom, my best friend. Still lost angry plus dealing with my dad getting married out of the blue. Oh my God, Babe Beauty. Oh my God. Babe Beauty, 4 years, girl. I'm on 5. I'm on 5. I'm doing better, but I still have my days, girl. I still have my days. I really, really have to try hard to not think about, these things. And it's been a lot better, I'll say. But it still hits me every once in a while, Molly not acknowledging her ridiculous birthday party in any way other than to try to brag about a fundraiser. Don't look at the party. Okay, that's, you know what, Steph, and I'm glad you came back today. Welcome back to the chat. You just, you said something that I think a lot of people forget. That's really important. If you're doing a good deed like that, and here's what should show people that it's actually not a good deed. You just do the deed and that's it, right? You just do whatever the good deed is and that's it. You don't sit around bragging about it for the next fucking 5 years. I raised money. I raised all this money. What are you doing? And then pointing out how everybody else isn't doing what you're doing. Because then you just sucked it. You know what I'm saying? You just sucked the genuineness right out of it. Like, that's not why you do these things. To use it as a bragging point or to throw in other people's faces years down the road. And that's what she does. That's exactly what she does with it. It's just used to throw into everybody else's faces all the time. I did this great deed. What are you doing? And that right there, the fact that that even comes out goes to show that that's why it's being done. It's being done to make you look like the better person so that you have a leg up on everybody else to throw something in their face when they criticize you. That's what it is. I mean, you've heard her sitting there, the perpetual victim. Oh, I could never do anything right by these people. I have to always, I'm always accused of lying. Well, because you fucking lie. She acts like she has the right to be offended when questioned. Hey, man, those motherfuckers, Laura, okay, Tiffany, Marissa, you guys set the fucking bar for receipts, okay, with the whole Diane situation. Now it's coming back to bite you in the ass. Because now, all you did, like they say, is when you point the finger, you have 10 more pointing back at you. So don't cry that people question what you're doing with your money now. Don't cry. These motherfuckers wanted to go around and crucify this woman, okay, over her super chats. And I've made it very clear. I'm not a fan of what Diane did. I'm not a fan of it, okay? I don't like what she did. I don't. And I don't like the way that she handled it afterwards. I'm not a fan of that either. But they ran this campaign, okay, to make her look like she's the worst person. And it wasn't about the kids. It was about them getting back at Diane because Diane was a person who always held the mirror up to them. Okay? So they wanted to, now that they found something on her, they had to use it, against her. But in the process of doing that, you set the bar on receipts and transparency and all that shit when it comes to raising money here on YouTube. You set that bar. So now you can't cry when people turn around and start questioning you about what your money is going to. You just can't when you set the bar on that. and demanded receipts. That's the thing. If you're demanding receipts from somebody else, you should have fucking no problem showing your own, right? That logically, that would make sense. You should have no problem showing your own receipts. So don't get mad now when people hold the mirror back up to you and ask, what are you doing with the money that you said you donated? Where's the receipts? Where's the receipts for the first year on YouTube that half of your super chats were going to St. Jude? Where is it? I want to see. Nobody wants to talk about that, huh? Nobody wants to talk about it. Go back to her videos. You'll find it. If they're still up. I know a lot of them. Yeah, she's a fucking transparent as glass. Exactly. She didn't like me telling her St. Jude has been notified. If there was a crime, they will handle this. She was pissed. I told her I'm done. If there was a crime, it's in the hands of those. And that's where it should have been. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? What she did wasn't criminal. And well, I don't want to say unfortunately, but like what she did, the one mistake that she made, she made a huge mistake. The difference between her and them, and they don't get this, is that Diane didn't have, and that's why Diane's able to be accepted back into the community by people, is because Diane doesn't have a pattern of repeatedly doing things like that to people. There was no pattern. Diane really doesn't pose a threat to anybody, okay? She's not going real life on people. Okay, yeah, you can talk about the stupid pizza that she sent fucking how many years ago? Fine. She made a mistake. But there's no, I don't think she poses a threat to people's safety, their children. These motherfuckers, at least some of them, absolutely pose a fucking threat to people's families and their safety. And there's just a fucking laundry list of things that they've done that are fucked up, questionable things that they've done. That's the difference. You need to see that. Sorry, because in a way, you could definitely see through her ass. That's what I say, crazy Gemini. Hold on, I'm going to go. She looks very swollen, unhealthy, like something's not right with her. B-Fergs, I think that when you drink a lot, and if you're using any type of prescription medications, shall I say, they do have the tendency, some of them, to give you that appearance, swollen. A lot of people that drink a lot, they get very puffy and bloated looking. Hold on. I was trying to go back to this. Okay. In Crude's chat, someone said Molly was heard calling her bank and saying $6, not $600. She thought the music covered up. Why was she calling the bank? Why? Why would you call your bank on a live? That's so fucking weird. The real life goons are the dangerous ones. That's what I'm saying. I've been honest about it. People are like, why didn't you call out Diane? Dude, I said how I felt about it 100 times. What more do you want me to fucking do about it? Diane's not on here continually fucking harassing people. Diane's not flying to people's fucking houses and standing out on their front fucking lawns. You know what I'm saying? So, did she make a fucking huge mistake? Yeah, she did. But she's not consistently doing things to fuck with other people. She's not saying horrible shit to people. She's not doxing them, trolling them. The ugly on your inside was manifesting on the outside. Oh boy. Moly. Soldier. That was great. Moly. Holy moly moly. Sits in the chair snacking all day. That will cause swelling too. Yeah, well, yeah, that too. Definitely. Well, that was what is this? What is this little star thing? That's weird. It's so funny because, looking at those old videos, the other day on Jenny Jen Jen's, I was like, damn, she's changed in the last couple of years. Like, that's a significant change in appearance over the last how many years? 4? About 4 years. That's a fucking significant. Why would she call her bank though? The chat said she donated $600 towards the end. Hold on a second. Of her fundraiser, then called the bank and said $6. I didn't watch her trying to find if it's true or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch her either. She almost looks unhealthy in her 2018 videos. Yeah, well, stuffing her face with chocolate and cookies all day long, the morning donut binging, and practically eating whole ass pies. Wasn't she eating like fucking SpaghettiOs or some shit out of like the can cold one time? Like, ugh. Why are you eating on a live? Well, I guess you have to when you're live for like 8 hours every day. I mean, at some point in the day, you're going to have to fucking eat. But why? If I'm like so hungry, because there's been times I've been on lives and I've been hungry, I've had like my ice cream or some shit. Like I try to mute myself because I mean I'm not a loud chewer to begin with, but it could fucking bother some people, you know, to hear somebody eating. It definitely bothers me. I can't. That was another thing. Somebody, it was Burnt Toast made that video of her smacking like a couple of months ago or a month ago or something. I couldn't watch it. She played it and I muted it until it was over. It was like the mix. It was like a whole entire video of her just fucking lip smacking like a monkey. Okay. And oh my God. Yeah, I definitely don't want to hear Beefer. She'll be on my ass about it. She's like, your fucking ice cream is triggering me. I'm thinking if that's true. Maybe she called and said she made an error. I could call my bank about a credit card transaction error and they blocked the transfer. I mean, I don't know why you would even call your. Ooh, what just happened? I don't know why you would even call your bank. Like, why wouldn't you just wait? I swear she's got to be doing some kind of food sex crap and someone paying her to eat on cam. She's nasty. She might as well just put mukbang at the end of every fucking video that she does, because essentially that's what they are, right? When you're fucking eating that much throughout an entire video, that's a mukbang. Yeah, beefers will smack a bitch. So will Hummingbird. She will fucking smack a bitch too. And so will I. Scraping the damn plate. I bet you $1 million she scrapes her fork on her teeth. How much you want to fucking bet? Oh, that is like I've just never seen a female eat like that ever in my life. Like literally holding the plate up and shoveling the food into your fucking mouth. I've never seen that. I mean, like, you know, if you're eating like cake or something sometimes at a birthday party and you're like standing up, you know, but not on the daily. Not on the fucking daily like that. Chewing ice is the worst. Oh, Mac, my son does that. I'm dealing with these fake designer feedback tied around her neck. The designer stuff. That's a whole nother aspect to that woman that's just insane. I mean, listen, I paid $400 for my sunglasses, but they're prescription, you know? And I mean, I would never pay that much for just like a straight up pair of sunglasses unless they had some benefit for me, you know? But I mean, I love my prescription sunglasses because, you know, I otherwise I can't wear sunglasses unless I have, you know, my contacts in. So on the days that I'm wearing my glasses, it's like, fuck, you know? So I bought a nice designer pair, you know, of sunglasses. My regular glasses are Gucci. They're designer, but again, they're regular glasses. That's the only reason I would pay that much money for them is because of the benefit to my eyesight I'm paying for. You know, I honestly went into what was it, Lens Crafters, and just picked all their black frames off the shelf and tried on every single one. And of course, this happens to me all the time. I always like the most expensive one, not on purpose. It just happens. Like I don't look at the price tags, you know. it just so happened that I picked this pair and it was the one that I liked the best. I'm like, fuck, but I don't have to pay for it. I'm not paying for it. It comes out of my health insurance. So I didn't pay a cent for these glasses. So, or my sunglasses. It comes out of my, we have the healthcare reimbursement fund. So my glasses, my contacts, everything's paid for. So shit, why would I go in there and pick out a $200 pair of sunglasses, glasses when I could get a $500 pair and really not have to pay for it? I mean, we are kind of paying for it, but not really, because it's the only way to get the money out of the reimbursement fund is to buy stuff. So it's going to sit there otherwise or disappear at the end of the year. You might as well use it. Can't say shit. I paid $370. But Helen, that's fine. I have a pair of Coach sunglasses that cost, a couple $100. And, like that's cool. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But the whole thing is like, I don't need those. I also have like a $20 pair of Guess sunglasses that I love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. That shit it's just not, it doesn't make me feel better about myself if I have more expensive sunglasses. I go for the look of things. I don't go for the price tag or the name. I go for whatever makes me, whatever fits me the best or looks the best on me. I mean, I have cheap sunglasses that I love and I have expensive ones that I love. Like, doesn't matter. Did you dirty girl? Your ass is enormous in that searching for summer in a shed video. Yeah, SpongeBob SquareAss. That is, I'll tell you what kind of ass that is. That is not a size 8 ass. That's what that is. I'm a size 6, okay? Like, I mean, I could fit between a 4 and a 6. It depends on what brand I'm, going in, right? So I fit anywhere between a size 4 and a size 6. I usually like to buy my pants a little bit looser, but if they're like tight, stretchy pants, then I can wear like a size 4. If it's something more like fitted, I'll usually just get a size 6 if it doesn't have like stretch in it, just to be safe, You're so let's just say I'm a size 6. There is no fucking way she's one size bigger than me. There's just no fucking way. No, they're all made by the same people too. That's the thing that people don't realize. The sunglasses are all made by the same fucking companies. The cheap ones in the gas station are made by the same companies that are made, Gucci and all those other shit. No, she's not a size 8. There's no fucking way in hell, dude. Her neck, maybe. I don't know. I look at her and I'm like, there's just no way. There's no fucking way you're a size 8. It's impossible. And Savage said she's a size 10. And Savage looks smaller to me. Like she gives off a much smaller appearance. I don't know if she's tall, Savage, but Savage does not look, big at all to me. She looks like a very, in shape woman. So, and she said she's a 10. So how the fuck are you an 8? Like I'm trying to, and Savage is curvy too, and she doesn't look as heavy. She just doesn't look heavy at all to me. She doesn't look like a heavy girl. Savage is hot. She is. She's tall. Okay, I figured she was tall. But she doesn't give off a heavy appearance at all. At all. Not that size 10 is heavy, because to be quite honest with you, a size 8 is kind of like an average size, I think, for women, especially over the age of 40, Size 8 is an average size. It's a very, most women are between a 6, an 8, a 10. Those are normal sizes for women, in my opinion, So people like it's a size 8. I just know because my mom was overweight and she was short. And I know that when she started getting like that square ass look, that she was getting big. And she was probably in like a 12 or higher at that point. Once your ass starts kind of squaring off like that, you're in like the 12 range, which again, there's nothing even wrong with that. That's not even that bad. I mean, why even lie about the size pants that you wear? Who the fuck cares? Who cares what size pants you have on? what's the US 10 and UK sizes? I'd have to look at one of my H&M shirts. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something that was made in H&M because they have the little conversion thing on there. Let's see. I like H&M. I get a lot of stuff there. Let's see. Of course, I probably don't have anything hanging in my closet from there right now. But I know all their clothes have the little tag in there. I don't think I have any of my H&M. Oh wait, I have a dress shirt from them. Where is it? Here it is. Let me see if it says it on here. No, this one's just sized in size small. Never mind. I know a lot of their clothes have that. I think it's a 6, I want to say. Because H&M, like that's like H&M, when I go there and I shop there, I always size up because I can't fit into their 4. Their 4 is so small. Let me see. Hold on. Let's look it up. European to US women's. I'm glad I don't live in European because I'd wear a way bigger size. Waist size. Here we go. Size chart. Let's see. Dude, I want to learn how to sew so bad. Me and my girlfriends at hockey yesterday, Saturday, like me and a couple other moms, we're talking about how the wide leg pants are coming back in. And we're like, oh, how come I can't find the size here? Oh, okay. So a 10 in UK is an 8. I'm sorry, in American, not a 6. An 8 in UK is a 6. All right. Oh, shit. I didn't know this. See, I wear an extra small or a small. Okay. And that's a 4 or 6. I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense, right? But anyway, yeah, we were talking about, how the wide leg pants are coming back in, and we're like, oh, it's such like a pain in the ass, I bought a pair of wide leg sweatpants the other day just to feel it out, and I'm like, oh, all those memories came flooding back in, like sitting in school all day with your pants soaked all the way up to your knees, because it was raining or you stepped in a puddle by accident. And then like we were talking about how you always have that, because I'm short, you always have that little half moon kind of carved out of the back of your pants on the bottom when you're short. And then then you have to iron. That's another thing that sucks about them. You have to iron your fucking pants all the time. I haven't ironed pants in ages because I'm usually either wearing stretch pants or, tight jeans or something. You really don't have to iron them because once you put them on, they stretch out and there's no wrinkles. It's like, oh, not fucking that again. Because I used to iron my pants every day. There's no way I would walk out with wrinkled fucking bell bottom pants on. It's not happening. So I hate it. I'm like, I wore the sweatpants. And then the other thing is it's cold. Like, I feel like it's so cold. They're so open. I don't mind wide leg pants in the summer. Got the little air flow going up there, up the legs. But in the winter, fuck that shit. It's freezing. And like here in New York, it snows. And then you got, your pants are dragging in the snow, or you got the salt all at the bottom of your pants from the roads. It like soaks up and you got like white all over the bottom of your pants. Like, why would we bring this back in style? Why? I will say though, I feel personally like bell bottoms for some reason make my body look better. I feel like I look triangular in like tight jeans for some reason. Like, I will admit that they do make your body look better. Some people, not everybody. For my personal shape, yeah, I feel like they make me look a little better. I have like wide hips and then like my legs go in. I'm kind of knock-kneed a little bit. I wish you could see my outfit right now. I bet you like them. Send me a pic. Jail pants during COVID makes more sense. Yeah, right. Do you mainly wear flats? Yeah, now I do, Carly, but I wore like heels or wedges or whatever pretty much my whole like since I could start wearing them up until probably when I had Jesse, you know. I just couldn't do it anymore. I tried when after he was born, but I just always felt weird pushing the stroller around like in heels. Like I don't know, I feel like I looked like I was trying too hard. And that's the other thing. I hate hey Lisa, I hate the wide leg pants with like the with flat shoes on me because I have big feet and I just don't like the way it looks. I don't know. And I'd have to get all my pants hemmed. That's what one of the girls was saying. She's like, "Oh my god, I remember you used to have to get all my pants hemmed." And I'm like, "Shit, I was too broke ass bitch to get pay for that. I just wore them the way they were." Because for some reason, and I noticed this, like most of my skinny jeans, right, so to speak, hit me right where they should on my ankle, you know. But when you buy the bell bottoms, they're either like way too long or way too short. Like I could never find that exact like fit that's perfect for my pant size, for my legs, you know, the length of my legs. 501 Levi's are my favorite jeans to wear. See, B-Fergs, I hate the low waist. I can't do it. It looks so weird on me. Well, no, you know what? It wasn't bad on me when I was skinny, but you're like a friggin' toothpick. But with a little weight, I don't like the way that I don't need my stomach hanging out. I like my stomach being tucked into something. Alicia, I love heels. Like I still go to the stores and I just like I should show you guys my shoe collection one day. I mean, not like I don't have like any like super fancy fucking shoes or anything, like Louboutins or anything. I'm just saying, like, I have a lot of heels. I won't get rid of them. But I don't know. I love heels, but I just can't wear them anymore. Like my feet hurt. It's just like the other day I wore the wide leg pants, so I felt like I had to wear like a wedge heel. So I have these DKNY like sneaker boot things, and I wore those, and like my feet were just killing me. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, how did I used to walk, dude? Like I used to go to work with heels, and I was like on my feet almost the whole entire day, and I didn't care. I would just deal with the pain. I just can't deal with it anymore. Yes, let me see what Levi's 501s look like. Hold on. I've never owned a pair of Levi's jeans. The best fit jeans on me, honestly, are Guess jeans. Like I've tried jeans from everywhere. Express, they don't fit me right. Old Navy don't fit me right. Um, I don't know. The best fit on my body is from Guess. Every time I've bought a pair of jeans from them, they've fit my body perfectly. Or BB, but the store closed, so I can't go there anymore. Let me see what the 501 looks like. Oh, those are like are they like a straight leg basically? See, those would look terrible on me. Horrible. Those aren't really, I don't know if I'd consider those low waist. I think those are just kind of regular. Dude, please God, if there's anything that we don't need to come back in style, it's the fucking low. Do you guys remember that? Like in the early 2000s, the low rise jeans that were like pretty much like right above, like literally my C-section scar would probably be hanging out right now if those were in style. Like that's how low my pants used to be back then. But I looked great in them because I had a fucking flat stomach. Now, hell no. Dana, I'm 5'4", so I'm short. So that's what happens when you put on low-waisted jeans too. When you're short, it makes your legs look like so stumpy looking. I don't know. I don't know if I have a long torso, but I look. I used to look good in the low-waisted jeans. Like these are the 501s. I would call these a straight leg jean, but let's see how they describe them. That's the one good thing about Levi's is that they really, my husband wears them, so I'm always buying him Levi's, and like their description of their jeans is so good, you know. I love reading the descriptions. So these are the 501. I should try them on. I don't know. I don't look good in straight leg jeans ever. I've tried them. Yeah, those are like super straight leg. Oh, they don't have the description here. They usually have such like a good description. I'm shocked. This is their website too. Oh wait, maybe it's down here. Yeah, see, B Ferg's like you could have that girl's body. You have that girl's body, and they probably look great on you. B Ferg's is like she's in shape. So it says relax through the hip and thigh high rise. Are these the wrong ones? Hey Alexandra, hey girl. Oh, look at Alexandra in her pretty picture. You look so pretty. Is that you? You look gorgeous in that picture. Not that you didn't look pretty in your other picture. I'm just saying that you look very pretty in this picture. Let me see. Hold on. B-Fergs, is that the right one? With the ultra low, if you had any kind of booty, it would hang out. Yes, girl. I used to get that. You guys remember, like, I used to get that, like, space. People used to mess with me in school and throw, like, pen caps down my pants. Because, like, every time I'd sit down, I had, like, this, because I was so skinny at the time, I had this, like, space between my jeans and, like, because my butt stuck out, you know? I had a big butt always. And it friggin' the guys in class used to throw the fucking pen caps down my back of my pants always, like a basketball hoop. Dad, I'm probably 5'3.5" too. I just rounded up and say 5'4", but I probably am. Those Levi's look short. It says 501. Well, you got to remember, B-Fergs, they're probably on. That's why I hate these websites, dude. Like, I hate shopping online because I realized, right, when I was doing when I was looking for my dress for my brother's wedding, actually, if I would have saw the dress online on the model that they had it on, I never would have bought the dress. Like, I did not like the way it looked on the model. She was too thin and tall. And like, so that when you look at these girls that are like almost 6 feet tall and so skinny, they make the clothes look weird. I mean, on a regular person, B-Fergs, those jeans probably aren't short, but just because she's probably like 6 feet tall. You know? Nana, that's all I wear is black. It's bad. I really need to get. I've been trying to get some color in my life. I've been trying to like buy more like colored things. The problem with me is that first of all, I have ADHD and I just like I'm a mess. Like I am not. I see girls wearing white pants and I'm like, I'm so fucking jealous of you. How do you get away with that? Like this just never would happen in my life. I would never be able to wear white pants. Who the fuck is this? Ever. I would never be able to walk around with white pants on. You know, I would drop coffee on myself. Like something would happen. Always. I'm a mess. I just like I don't know how people wear them. Like you would have to sit there. I get anxiety when I wear like white because I'm like, even a shirt. Like I'm like the whole day I'm sitting there worrying about like pants. Like you would have to do that. But I'm not one of those people because like I said, I have ADHD. I'm not gonna be like focusing on one thing all day. But I've always wondered how the fuck do you do that? I just cannot wear white. It just doesn't happen. So along with white goes any light colors because I'll get it dirty. There's no question. Because I'm always drinking coffee. It's fucking dripping out all over me. You know, like it just cannot be. It just can't be. It would never happen. Oh, Alexandra, I have that same thing. I have very prominent. What do they call those fucking things? Collarbones. Same thing. I mean, I see girls wearing white pants. Like my brother's wife wears them all the fucking time, and I'm like, how the fuck does this bitch wear white pants? Because she probably sits there all day worrying about her pants. I don't know. I just can't do it. It's not for me. Mm-mm. So it's very hard for me to wear any type of light colors because I always got everything fucking dirty. And then I don't know. I just like black. I don't know. I like my color palette is black. I like dark, like I like olive green, like any kind of like army green, olive green. I like the way that looks on me. I'm starting to get a little bit like certain pinks, but like not like a hot pink or like a baby pink. It has to be like a dusty pink. You know what I'm saying? That looks okay on me. And then anything blue, like in the green blue family, looks good on me. But other than that, I really don't wear colors. Most of my shit's black and white, which sucks because it fades very easily. Let me get these Levi's off of here. Levi's. I gotta try a pair of Levi's. I've never ever tried them, probably because they're so goddamn expensive. But I don't wear jeans anymore. I haven't worn jeans pretty much since I had Jesse. Like they're not comfortable on me anymore. I feel like they press on my stomach, like on my C-section scar, and I just like, I don't know. I guess I don't like the way the skinny jeans look on me. I have like a million pairs. There was one, American Eagle, I think it was. I don't know. I saw some girl one day in the store and she had like kind of the same shaped body as me, same size. So I'm like, I really liked her jeans. I'm like, where'd you get those? And she was like, American Eagle. So I went there and they're really nice jeans, but I never wear them. They still have the tags on them. I bought too many pairs with holes in them. That's the other problem. And I just like, I should just realize that I just don't like the way that I look with jeans that have holes in them. Like, I don't know why I even bought them. It's just not for me. Yeah, but the American Eagle jeans were so comfortable. Holy shit. I think it was American Eagle, which is a store I would never typically walk into. Like, unless if I didn't see that girl, I probably never would have went in that store. Like that place, like Hollister, all those kind of like preppy stores. I don't go in there. That's not really my style. Stomach was flat within 1 day of delivery. Well, good for you, Sarah. No. My stomach was not. It still isn't. Hey, okay, Mega Monster Cricket. Could we put it back to Mobster, maybe? Well, why gotta be a monster? Fucking hate that name. Yeah, Hummingbird. I bought a lot of jeans with holes in them, which makes them kind of unwearable up here, at least this time of year. I could really only wear them in like the spring and the summer. Like up here right now, you don't want to wear fucking holy jeans. You're going to be freezing your ass off. I don't know. I just found it really hard to shop once I got to a certain age. Like I feel like it's the older you get, the harder it is to shop because I feel like there's no in between clothes. Like even like, all right, I go to Macy's a lot. I love Macy's. So I go to Macy's. I don't know if they have that everywhere. I think they do, right? Macy's is, I know they have like Dillard's or whatever. That's kind of like the same thing as Macy's. They sell a lot of the same brands there. But I go to Macy's and I go, I mean, I'm too old for the juniors department, unless it's like a sweater or something plain. You know what I'm saying? But I'll go upstairs, which is where the women's department is in my Macy's, and that's where they have, like I'll look at their brand. I like their INC brand. They have some other brand that I forgot. It's new, and like I like the clothes, but I also feel like some of them look like so old. Like I don't know. I can't explain it. And I'm like, is that me? Like, is that my age group? Is that where I should be shopping? Because like I just don't feel ready to wear that shit. Like I don't feel ready to wear some of it. It looks like something my mom would wear, you know? Even like some of like the Calvin Klein stuff or the DKNY, like I look at it and I'm like, okay, like this is cute, but that looks like something that like an older woman would wear. But I have to start realizing that I am that older woman now. It's just so fucking hard. Hey, Angel. I felt good when I was pregnant. I had a pretty easy pregnancy too. A pet roach. He was a Bugs Life. No, it's not a roach. It's my cricket. Over the summer, there was a really loud cricket out here. Shop where you want. Fuck it. Well, that's what I mean. Listen, I buy most of my clothes are usually athletic. So I go to like Dick's Sporting Goods or something, Macy's. I shop a lot at Marshall's and TJ Maxx, you know. Um, and then besides that, I go to Macy's and then I shop at like fucking H&M. I like H&M. I buy a lot of shit from Target too, believe it or not. I love Target. Do not fucking knock Target, okay? Because it's fucking good shit there. You know what I miss at Target though? I miss Massimo. They had the best shit, man. I don't know why they got rid of that brand. Their clothes are starting to look cheesy to me, like especially like the younger clothes, not the kids. I'm talking like the juniors, like age. They're starting to look like too costumey looking. Massimo was awesome. I loved it, and everything that I bought that was Massimo, it's like quality shit, and it's still in nice quality. Like it's still in good condition. Now I miss that. I don't know why they fucking got rid of that shit. Wear leggings under your jeans with holes. Yeah, I could do that. But then I feel like it defeats the purpose. Oh, another reason I can't wear those too often too is because I have keratosis pilaris, which is basically chicken skin, they call it. It's like you get all these like red dots on your skin, like a million of them, and it almost looks like you have like pimples on your legs. And like, so, I'm not really into showing those off. So it's really bad in the winter. It gets really bad. Your Walmart has Levi's. That's so funny because my Target started selling Levi's. I shop at a boutique here in town mostly. I do shop online too. I've tried Pretty Little Thing, which is listen, hit or miss because that shit is, some of it is just like whore clothes. But one thing I'll give them with those sites, like what's that other one? Fuck, what's the name of that thing? Fashion Nova. Fashion Nova. Hold on, you gotta see the models on this site. It's too funny. Some of these girls' bodies, I do appreciate that they have more curvier bodies on here, but they're over the top curvy. They're like fucking Kim Kardashian curvy. Like nobody's really naturally shaped like that. But a lot of their clothes are like extremely fucking hoary looking. Hold on, I'll show you. I don't buy this shit, obviously. If I see something cute pop up on my thing, I'll buy them. You know what I have? I subscribe to this Amazon thing. It's like Amazon fashion influencers or something like that. So when I go on like, Instagram, it'll show me outfits. And it's so weird. Then you go click on the outfit and it's not the outfit. I don't know why they do that. It's really weird. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? Check out HSN DG2. She sells skinny jeans and bootcut jeans with stretch capability. Hold on. Who ran Massimo and why in jail? What? They're in jail? Is that really what's up? Like, oh shit. Listen, I've bought some this site is hit or miss, okay? And yeah, hold on. Let me show you some of the girls on this site because it's a little ridiculous. This site is cheap. And it's like hit or miss. You could find some things, but some things are just like, yeah, I'm 40 and I can't wear that. Like, you guys could see, like, look at this girl's body. Come on. Who's shaped like that? Nobody. I appreciate that the girls have curves though, because it's more realistic looking than some of the other sites. But yeah, some of these dresses are a little too young for my fucking age. But some of them are cute. You could get away with them. Oh shit! I actually think. Oh no, I own something like this. Actually, I bought from here. It's not a dress. It's a shirt though. Maybe it is a dress. I would never. No, it's not. It cuts off over here. But like that's cute. It's cheap. If you're like one of those people that gets sick of things easily, this place is cheap. But it's for younger people, clearly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't wear half the shit on here. But I have found actually nice sweaters from here that are like pretty decent quality sweaters. Hold on. And like just basics, I guess. But it's just, I don't know. I feel like this. Like, come on. I can't wear this. That doesn't even look good. I don't even think that looks good on her. Like, why would you want to wear that? I don't know. I don't like the bra. That looks so stupid. Can you guys see this? Am I sharing it? Yeah, okay. Like, that does not look good. I don't know. Do you guys? It looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like she took the inserts from, like, you know when you get like a bathing suit and it has the little round inserts? It looks like she just glued those on. Like, I don't know. That's not a look. You know what I wish I had by me that I could shop at? Zara. But I don't have one here. I mean, I can't wear half the shit in here, but I have bought stuff from there, like online clothes, because they're fucking cheap and it's easy. Yeah, tacky as fuck, is to say the least. Oh, sorry, Beefergs. I closed it. I love Zara. Zara has nice stuff. It's a little, I don't know. There's tons of Zaras in Manhattan, but there's like none out here for some reason. I wish they would open one in my mall. Hold on, let's see. They have more like, I would compare Zara to like H&M. You know, they have very similar kind of styles. Share screen. But I just wish they had one here because, like, they have those websites. If I go to your website and the models are like fucking stick skinny, I just can't shop because they really make the clothes look weird. And you know, natural women, normal women are not fucking shaped like that. I mean, I haven't even been to the Zara because I don't know why. They just don't have them on Long Island. They have them everywhere else but on Long Island for some reason. What the fuck is all this? Where's the fucking clothes? Stupid flash video. Let's see. Let's just look at some shirts. See, like, see, that could look good for all I know. I don't want these kind of shirts. These are like dress shirts. I don't wear dress shirts. They have nice stuff though. It's just so hard to tell with these fucking models because they're so, oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why? Who picked her boots out? What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you, like, how? How do you put that together as an outfit? No. No. That's the other thing. Wide leg pants, I feel like they look better like with like sandals. I don't like the way they look with boots. I'm like okay with this outfit until I get to the fucking bottom of the pants. Like, what is going on with these green boots? No. I mean, I wouldn't wear my shirt open like that, but where's just regular shirts? These are all like fucking button-up shirts. See all the wide leg pants? All right, some of this shit's a little. Yeah, that's what all the wide leg pants look like on me. That no, no, just no. What the fuck is going on this website? Mint green jeans with. Come on, scroll down. With fucking what? Why are they so baggy at the bottom? She needs a hem. Oh, I used to order the. This is just fucking weird, dude. That is just fucking weird. What's up with the hat? All right, I take it back. I mean, do they want to sell the clothes or no? I don't know. Maybe it's for like people. Like, what is this? What I'm saying. That looks like my husband's jeans. It looks like she's wearing my husband's jeans. Like, that does not look good. I don't like that. I don't like anything about that. All right, maybe I take it back with Zara. I don't know. I went in the store and the clothes maybe look nicer on. And then this, see, look, I don't like the way this looks. I'm sorry. I don't like bell bottoms that land right at the ankle. Like, that does not look good. It looks like her pants are too short on her. Like, way too short. And it's too matchy. I just don't get this. I don't get what the fuck they're trying to do here. That is not a look. Not a look. don't see anything on here, to be honest with you, that I would purchase. Mm-mm. Maybe it's the way that. What the hell is going on here? Dude, did we just land in some alternate universe? Why? Tell me why. Tell me why you would need pants that look like you're wearing 2 pairs of pants. Look at this. What the hell's going on? Why does she have 2 pairs of jeans on? Girl, why you Yo, there is a woman that used to work in the Marshalls over here, and she would always have 2 pairs of pants on like that. Maybe, they saw her. They started the trend. Why? Just why? What the fuck is this? Wait, hold on. I gotta go back in there for a second. What is with these cuffs? Like, if this is what we're gonna have to do, I'm not. I'm just gonna walk around naked. I don't know. I'm gonna be one of those people that they're gonna look at and be like, "Oh my god, she's so stuck in like the year 2016 or something." Because if this is fashion right now, count me out. I'm good. I don't want to wear 2 pairs of jeans on top of each other. Oh my god, that is just nope. Nope. Blouses. Oh wow, how'd she do this? She has no nipples. Like, I would never pair that shirt with those pants. Never. Look, her nipples disappeared. It's talent. They photoshopped her nipples off. I mean, like, that's a cute shirt, but I don't know. Oh, who dresses these models? I'm kind of like taken back by this. Oh no, not those shoes. Do you guys remember these? Oh, I fucking hate those. Those fucking like clogs. No, please don't bring those back. Why are they bringing all the worst fashion from like the 90s back? Stop. Stop doing this. Dude, those things are horrible. There's nothing comfortable about them. Oh no. We're in trouble, guys. We're in fucking trouble. Who makes these decisions? I need to talk to these people because this is not good if this is what's in fashion. All right, so far, I don't see anything I would purchase on here. I see things that are like nice, but not that I would wear. They're nice on other people, maybe. That's a cute shirt. The little leopard print, although I'm not a big leopard print fan. But, I'm a mom and I don't think it would be appropriate for me to walk around with my tits hanging out that much. Okay. Okay. See, I'm okay with these type of wide leg pants, sort of. They look weird on her because she's so skinny, but oh my god, this is just terrible. I mean, some of these things I could see potential, but I'm just what the fuck is this? Are we doing this? We're gonna have our underwears hanging out? Okay. See, like I like those pads. I actually like these pads. They're nice, but not with the underwear. What is that? That looks like she has fishnet stockings on underneath. Like, just why? Why do you have fishnet stockings sticking out of your pants? That's so fucking weird. Why? Oh my god. Help us. We're doomed. We're fucking doomed. All right, now this shit looks like grandma. Paisley's, no thank you. Where's like their casual clothes? Because this is too dressy for me. I don't wear shit like this. Am I on view all? Yeah, I am. All right, well. Maybe it's a good thing they don't have Zara's in my mall. This is kind of fucking weird. I know, Carly, right? Imagine me walking around like all high fashion in my fucking poplin shirt with shoulder pads. Hey, Laura, we're right up your alley. That's what I'm saying. That's why I lived my whole entire life in fucking sweatpants all the time. Because it's like, where am I going? Where would I wear something like that? I actually like that white shirt on the right there, but yeah, they are manly looking. I don't know, figure skating coach. Maybe that's like the new thing. Ugh. All right, I'm closing out of here because I'm greatly disappointed with them. I bought a paisley pimp coat from Contempo. Oh my god, remember that store? Girl, I loved Contempo when I was like in high school. Contempo blew away Wet Seal. I know it was the same place, but Contempo had much better shit. They had like nice quality shit like back in the day. Oh my god, that was just like terrifying. I feel like we're doomed if that's what the styles are nowadays. So I'm saying it's so hard to shop. It's so fucking hard to shop. I'm gonna make my own fashion line. I really want to learn how to sew. Like I really do. I want to learn how to make clothes. I always have. That's like on my bucket list. Judy's, no. I remember Joyce Leslie, and you probably don't know what that is if you didn't grow up on like the tri-state area, New York. I think they had them in Jersey and maybe Connecticut. Joyce Leslie. That was like my jam. That's where I shopped always when I was in like, my teens and my 20s. Like I got all my clothes from there. That and this place that this guy opened. I wonder what happened to that guy. We used to have this flea market, and this guy opened up. He actually started his whole a whole line of jeans. He made his own jeans. It was called the Exit Q13, and he made all jeans, and they really were good. They were really nice jeans. They had at the time it was like bell bottoms were in style, and he really made good jeans. I don't know what happened to him. Oh my god, Caldor, yes. I used to freaking ride my bike. Elle, you know Joyce Leslie's? I was so fucking sad when they closed. I used to go there like that. If you go like right now, this time of year, February, March, I would buy, they'd have like all the sweaters for like $5, right? And you just go in there and just buy everything. I'd have like a whole wardrobe for like the next, coming winter because everything was so cheap at the end of the season. They would put it like on sale at like $5. I miss that place. Laura was posting the chat. The tag say genuine leather. She's like, I only wear good shit. Yeah, that company that was on that tag, East something, is out of business and probably has been. And I actually searched it and it was vintage. That jacket's vintage, okay, which means it's probably over 20 years old. She's like, I only wear good quality. First of all, there's nothing wrong with not wearing, and to be quite honest with you, a lot of designers are going with more what they call vegan leather nowadays, because leather you have to kind of get from animals, Laura. So it doesn't mean necessarily even bags, even purses, they're doing more and more vegan leather because the whole animal thing. Shannon, you knew Joyce Leslie? I love that place. Love that place. L, it wasn't pleather, okay? She proved it. She put the picture up of the tag. It's 100% genuine leather. I have a lot of nice quality jackets that aren't real leather because first of all, I could only imagine what that jacket smells like because if you smoke, anybody that smokes and wears leather, you know what that shit smells like. When I have a leather jacket, like I won't smoke in it or I like it because I smoke in my car sometimes. So I'll put my jacket like all the way in the back and cover it up because once leather gets that smell in it, you're never getting it out. Never getting it out. Yeah, and then she went live to prove that, to tell Randy and Wendy that the jacket doesn't have shoulder pads. It's the jacket under the jacket that has shoulder pads. Oh, I love our local Value Village thrift store, dude. I don't know, man. I have nothing against the thrift store, but I've always my whole entire life, even with like my friends, there's something about wearing other people's clothes that just freaks me out. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I can't do it. Like, I won't wear other people. I've never was like one of those girls that, I mean, I did it, but sometimes, but I really wasn't like one of those girls that like borrowed clothes from my friends. I most of the time just traded clothes. Like I'd get something and then here, you take this and I'll take that. And that was it. Like I wasn't into like, I don't know. I just something about wearing other people's clothes just fucking freaks me out. I don't know what it is. It's all right, Nikki. I love Joyce Leslie. They sold, yes, Junior's clothes. And my Nana used to shop there. I'd be like, oh, Nana, I love your sweater. She'd be like, I got it at Joyce Leslie's. She loved that place, dude. My fucking Nana shopped there. I love vintage clothes. Like maybe like designer, yeah, B-Frigs. Used shoes, no, fuck that. That is a definite no. I mean, I would buy maybe like a jacket or something used, you know, but like I don't know, jeans. Ugh, kind of freaks me out. Shoes, definitely no. There's no fucking way I would put my foot in anybody else's shoes, especially Uggs. Remember she bought those Uggs? I was like, dude, no. If my Uggs fucking smell, I could only imagine what other people's Uggs smell like. Fuck that. Point being, why didn't she cut them out? She could have played football. Oh, the shoulder pads. She was fucking feeling herself that day, too. I mean, she was feeling it that day. She looked fabulous. Oh, you want to know? She did stand up and finally showed her weight loss a little bit. She basically showed from like her neck to her waist. And she doesn't cater to her haters, but she bought a shirt specifically fucking aimed at them. Right? And then fucking stood up to show her body while wearing this shirt that was specifically aimed at the people that she doesn't care about and doesn't cater to. Carly, Laura, she bought used Uggs last year, and I remember just thinking, ew, ugh. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. See, that's where I go, Sarah. The thrift shop or anything, I go straight to the furniture section. And I'm like, what could I like redo? The clothes, I don't know. There's something about just wearing other people's clothes that just fucking makes me weird. I'm weirded out by it, I guess. Like used underwear. A coat is different. I don't know. I feel like because that's not like actually touching your skin. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Used underwear. I would never wear somebody else's shoes. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, she was on fire. She was fucking on fire. I could see that Laura girl go to garage sales 50 miles away, spending hours trying to put fake labels on what she put. See, I told you. Well, Steph, she was doing what was that site, Poshmark or something, and she went and bought a whole bunch of clothes to resell, and then like they were fake or something. I don't know. So you might not be too far off there. Yes, Shannon, that's where I go. Marshalls and TJ Maxx. That's like my jam because they got a little of everything. You could go into like the only thing I hate about shopping at Marshalls is I know this has happened to everybody that shops there. It's not just me, but it's like you find something that you absolutely love, but it's like a large and you're a fucking small and you're like I have like searched the entire store for hours trying to find the fucking one thing that I love in my size. I had to explain this to my husband years ago because he bought me a pocketbook from Marshalls. And I told him, I said, Chris, you have to go today and get it. And he's like, oh, I'll go like whenever. And I'm like, no, you don't understand, Chris. It's not going to be there tomorrow. You have to go today. Okay. Because I was like such a fucking avid shopper that I knew what day they put out the bags and everything at my local like TJ Maxx and Marshalls and everything. So like I knew the days that the bags came in. I would go to there, pick out a bag or whatever. But I'm like, you can't wait to buy it, dude. You have to buy it that day. I've hidden stuff in the store. There's been times I've had to do that. What I do is, this is a good one. like in case like I forgot my card or something happened, I will take this stuff and I'll basically, or if I don't feel like waiting online, I do this a lot because I'll be like pressed for time. Like I'll be like, the bus is coming in 10 minutes and the line in my Marshalls is always like fucking 3 miles long. So what I'll do is I'll take whatever it is. Like say if I find a pair of shoes or something, I'll take the shoes and I'll go into the home goods section and I'll like hide them under a couch or something. And then clothes, I'll take, you can't hide the clothes in the section. They'll get put away. So what you have to do is you go into like the clearance section or you go to the like plus size section, and in between the racks there's a bar, and you put the clothes on the bar and they slide down, and then you close all the clothes up around them, and then people can't find them. Then you come back and get them. Because every time I see something at Marshall's, like if I don't feel like waiting on the line or whatever it is, I have to come back and then it's gone. It's gone always. Always. Like I found like a North Face like fleece there one time, and you know those things are like $90, and the shit was like black, which you never find. They always have them, but they're always weird colors. So I was like, oh my god, a black one in Marshalls. Like this is like the stars have aligned, you know. So I knew I had to buy it that day, because if I didn't, it wouldn't be there the next day. It's like you got to know how to shop Marshalls, dude. You just do. My best fashion find was an LV clutch for $3. Interesting. $3. Are you sure it was real? Who would sell that for $3? I just love it. Also, your info is stolen at TJ Maxx. Wait, how? TJ Maxx system, and I got a letter to watch my credit for 7 years. Oh my god, that sucks. I don't have their credit card. I hate when they ask you too. You go up to the counter and they're like, are you using your TJX rewards? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just using my regular fucking debit card. Thank you. Keith, yeah, I like Burlington. I got the best jacket at Burlington last year. It's like the hockey mom fucking jacket of all jackets. It goes all the way down to the floor. It's so fucking warm. I love Burlington for that. They got I have found some really good shoes at Burlington too for like dirt cheap. But that's few and far between. But you can find some good shit there. You don't wear clothes. Well, I wouldn't think you would. I wonder what the hell happened to them. We used to travel. What store is that? Hold on, now I gotta go up. I only use Amex. Which store? Ugh. Hold on, I'm trying to scroll up here. Fashion Square. I've never heard of that. I never heard of that. I am not the Laura, LOL. Oh yeah, no, I know you're not that Laura. That Laura would never come in here. Your damn Marshall sneak hiding more merchandise. Hey girl, sometimes I have to, because I'll be like, oh, Contempo. Yeah, I love that place. I didn't think they didn't have a lot of them. I mean, they were only in certain malls. More of them had Wet Seal. That place is great. Speaking of hockey mom, hanky ma'am. Isn't that how Nenny used to say it? Hanky ma'am. I don't know what happened to her. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of people that disappeared from here. You know, and I don't blame them for disappearing, because look at the fucking way this place is nowadays. There's no rules. There's no rules anymore. I'm on the East Coast, Ohio, and the West Coast has so many stores we don't have. Same, girl. We didn't even have a fucking Hobby Lobby here. We just got one. Well, 2 of them. And they're supposed to be opening one right by me. But I'm like, what's going on here? Can we get this Hobby Lobby open? Who doesn't love a deal? Marshalls and TJ. Do you want to save $25? Yeah, but see, I can't open that credit card because I'd get myself in major trouble with it. I like to shop at boutiques. They have clothes that are different. You don't see them anywhere. Yeah, I like them too, but some of them are so fucking overpriced. Like the ones here, they're just so overpriced. Like you go in there and you're like, I look at this shit and I'm like, it's not even like worth it. Like I don't know. I just some of them are just like way, way, way overpriced. 5 and below. Yes, we just got those too here. I don't have one near me though. Like we have a bunch of them, but not like I don't have any that are like close to my house. Long Island, it's so weird because we are like really like the last people to get stores, even the clothing stores. And it's like so crazy because they have like tons like Urban Outfitters. I used to love that place. And they have like a million of them in the city. But then on Long Island, for some reason, there's none. Or there's like one, and it's in this one mall that's like 45 minutes away from me. Yeah, the boutiques could be a little pricey. It depends. I went to this boutique figure skating coach a couple of weeks ago. Well, no, it's probably like around December because I was Christmas shopping at Pure Hockey. Do you have any of those? Do you know what I'm talking about? Pure Hockey. It's a store that just sells only pretty much hockey equipment. Obviously, right? So I go to this little boutique. I could not believe this. I think I even have a picture of it somewhere. And I'm looking around and like the clothes are like, they got some cute things there or whatever, but they're like way overpriced, right? All of a sudden I look at this one thing and I'm like, am I fucking seeing things? They had a black blazer. It was like a black regular plain women's blazer, right? It was $100. I look at the label, it was Forever 21. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? I sent it, I think Hummingbird, I sent her a picture of it. I was like, why? Like, am I seeing things? They were selling a fucking black Forever 21 blazer for $100. I just couldn't even like wrap my head around that. I was like, wow. Like, I wouldn't pay $100 for anything from that store. What the hell? Is like Forever 21 clothing going up in value or something and I missed something? Like maybe it's vintage. I don't know. Maybe it's like the first black blazer they ever made. I was like shocked. $100 for a friggin' Forever 21 blazer. I was like, what the hell? This is weird. Who wants to go to IKEA? I love IKEA. I really do. Not for like the furniture necessarily, but like I did my closet, my bedroom has a lot of IKEA. I don't, know if I'd put it. One day when I get my fucking whole room organized, I'll show you guys all my IKEA setup in there. I got the Besta system it's called. So I have like cabinets because the one thing IKEA is really good for is if you live in a small house, it's good for like storage ideas because you guys know if you live in a small house, it's very hard to store things. So I realized that I was like not utilizing, my bedroom, it's not like super small, but we have a king size bed and then I have a dresser in there and a desk for my makeup and that's it. I can't fit any more furniture in there, because I got a window on one side, my closet, and our bed takes up so much space and I have like no storage in my room. So what I did was I went to IKEA and I saw that they had like one of those those rooms that they have like set up like the little like display rooms or whatever. They had all these like cabinets on the wall over the bed and I was like, "Oh my god, that's fucking genius." Like because it's a good place to put like extra shit that you don't know where to put. So I bought that and yeah, I have these cabinets hanging on my wall. Took me forever to fucking build them, but I realized like I could utilize my wall space for storage. You know what I'm saying? Because I have like a small closet. I only have like it's like a 6 foot wide by like I don't know, maybe 2 feet deep closet that basically you could just like hang a bar across and clothes on, and that's it. Like I hate my closet. Yes, Carly, for the RV. I want to do a freaking RV or like a schoolie or something one day. But that's what I'm saying. They're really good for smaller houses and figuring out like storage in smaller houses. And then I turned my office that I used to sit in all the time and do my lives on. Half of it's a closet now. I bought like the IKEA closet system and put all my clothes in there. All my nail stuff is in the drawers. I'll show you guys one day when I get my fucking shit together and get organized. I have like a horrible clothing hoarding problem. So it's just hard to store clothes in my house. My husband can't even keep his clothes in our bedroom because my clothes take up the whole entire fucking closet, my dresser. Like I feel bad. And then I have more clothes in another room. I don't even wear half of it. I just like can't get rid of it. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I just can't part with my clothing. Yeah, I love IKEA though. It is good for college dorms and stuff. Like I wouldn't personally like buy a bed or anything from there, like, but it's good for, like closets and shit like that, definitely. Because closets are so freaking expensive, man. And I hate those systems that they have at like Home Depot that's what was in my closet. Those like wire rack. I fucking hate those shelves with a passion. Okay. You guys know which ones I'm talking about? They're like wire shelves. Like, why? Why would anybody fucking want those? I hate those. Absolutely hate them. I have one in my bathroom in the cabinet, and it's like everything falls over. They're just so annoying. Like there's no use of those things. They're terrible. Yeah, they have good ideas for closets. The only problem with IKEA, like I was gonna do my bedroom closet with their system, and because they're European and everything's measured in centimeters, I would have been losing like because of the way they only sell the closets right in certain sizes. They sell 3 different size units. There's like a thin one, and then there's a medium size one, a big one. I don't know what the sizes are, but let's just say they're measured in centimeters. So when I worked it out to fit into my closet in my bedroom, I would have been losing like 6 or so inches of space because it was too short. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that it worked out. We had the same problem with our kitchen. We were actually, when we were first going to do our kitchen, we were going to do, IKEA. And then standard, American kitchens are 10 foot by 10 foot. So when we went to IKEA and we measured everything out, it wouldn't have fit right in the space where our cabinets were. So we ended up going to Lowe's instead. Oh, I'm a huge hoarder, dude, with fucking clothes. Yeah. California Closet is great. That place is expensive though. I'm being forced to move by May 31st. My shitty landlord jacked up my rent. Holy shit, more than $500. That's crazy. Oof. Yeah, that's insane. Never heard of IKEA until a friend last year went to a new one in Calgary. Ate there too. Yeah, I don't know. Their food's not that great, but I love IKEA. I will say I got my son's dresser there actually, and I bought myself one too because I didn't like their closet and the way it was working out. I decided that I'm just gonna put a dresser. They have this like it's actually really cool. They have this like low profile dresser in IKEA, right? Well, you can build it a variety of different ways. Like I put one in my son's room. His is taller, and it's actually really nice. I had an IKEA dresser years ago, and it was horrible. It was horrible. But this one that I bought for my son's actually really nice. It is. It's way better quality than the other one. So I bought the same one for my room, but I'm gonna put it at the bottom of my closet. So I'm gonna have like drawers, then just the bar going across, and maybe like a shelf at the top, and that's it. Because their closet system for my personal closet just wasn't fitting right because the way they measure it in centimeters, it just doesn't fit right. And then I would be losing space. Like the whole point is to give yourself more space. It's so hard to tell because when you go in there and you look at the closets, they only have like 5 articles of clothing in them. Even if you look on their website or the catalog, like a normal closet, my closet's packed out, dude. I wish I could be one of those like minimalists. You ever see those people or like the people that live in tiny houses and they have like 10 shirts maybe. Like that's it. I wish I could do that. Like I really do, but I can't. I just can't. And every time I try to go get rid of clothes, I'll get rid of stuff, but then I'll start going through things and I'm like, "Oh, this is cute. I'll never wear it. I haven't worn it, but what if I want to wear it one day?" So I hold on to things. I don't know. I just have like this thing with clothes. I find it very, very hard to get rid of them. I'm like you, can't part with clothes. I have to switch out my clothes with seasons. Yes, I have to do that too, Ella. I don't know how. Yeah, I can never be a minimalist. I just don't know how. I wish I can. I just like I look at those people like my best friends like that. Like I walk into her house and it's just so clean. There's nothing on the counters. And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe she's like she doesn't have like hobbies and stuff. Like it's I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I'm like, how do you live like that? Like I feel like I have so much stuff, but that's because I have so many different like hobbies and interests and clothes and shoes. I don't know. I love pictures and family heirlooms. I love pictures too. I just don't hang them around my house. I don't know. I don't like having pictures like photographs. I mean, I do have some. I'm just saying. I like them in like a photo album or something. Owners are jacking up rent now. Yes, they are. I don't know what state you're in, Sarah. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. I know where you are. Yeah, that's an expensive state to live in. She is immaculate, everything. I'll never forget the first time I walked into like my brother's wife's house. She has one of those houses that it's so clean, you almost feel uncomfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever been in a house like that where it's like, it's so clean and there's like nothing, like not even a piece of mail on the counter around. And it's just like, you almost feel like it's not even comfortable. Like, my house is lived in. I have a hard time. See, Hummingbird, I could totally well, no, I shouldn't say. I do kind of hoard purses and shoes too, but shoes I have trouble getting rid of too. Anything having I really think it goes back to my childhood because when I was younger, like I was very into like clothing and fashion, and my mom was like the fucking anti-fashion. She was like my mom was so against that shit. I don't know why. She was probably because she was a hippie and she like made her own clothes. She used to be like, "You're not spending money." I mean, like she used to think Contempo was like designer. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. She's like, "It's so expensive." It really wasn't though. So when I was like a kid, my clothes came from like Kmart and shit. I think once I got old enough to like afford buying my own clothes and like getting what I wanted, I just like don't want to like let go of my clothes. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. I just have this thing with clothes that and I always want new clothes. I always want new clothes. Like I'll buy something, I'll love it, I'll wear it, and then I get sick of it, but I won't get rid of it. It's really weird. I can't really explain it. But I really do need to get rid of things. I can get rid of things. It's just that I don't. Like with 3 boys, I don't have anything I truly care about in the open or on the walls. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't wear my heels anymore, but I can't get rid of them. I'm not gonna get rid of them for the once or twice a fucking year that I actually wear them and go out. Like, I need them. I need them. Because you only did worse once. Wait, it's probably because you know they're worse because you only did worse once or twice, huh? They're worse. I'm so confused. That's how I was brought up. You weren't allowed to sit on the couch or walk on the carpet. I touched the wallpaper one day. It had a felt design. My mom caught me and grounded me for a week. Oh God, Twilight. You grew up in one of those houses. My dad was kind of like that. Don't touch the walls. Ugh, like he used to bug out. It's like that's a horrible way to live, girl. It really is. Don't sit on the couch. Don't do that. I want to put my makeup eyeshadows, particularly in a. Yeah, my son never touched my makeup. I don't know. He never touched it ever. Thank God. Even when he was a baby, he just like had no interest in it, thankfully. I still have a pair of parachute pants. I don't know why I haven't thrown them out. Well, like, see, stuff like that though, you got to keep that for like sentimental value. I still have my ninth grade. I still have my ninth grade semi-formal dress. Okay, it was like, oh my God, I would love getting dressed in weird things. So I wore it. Was like, I guess it was in style at the time. Remember, it was like kind of in style. I have like Asian. This was like when I was in ninth grade. So what year was this? 96 maybe. Like, remember everybody used to wear like the shirt with the dragons on them, the Chinese dragons. So I had it was almost like a kimono style. Is that what it's called? Hold on, I gotta look it up. It was like the dresses that like they wear in China, basically. I still have it in this dark forest green color. But that was the style back then. Ugh, what is it? Not a kimono. What the hell? Kimono dress? Let me see if this is what it is. Kind of. It's like let me see if I can find what it looks kind of like this. It was like really like that was the style at the time. I still have it. I can't get rid of it. A kimono is more like a robe though. It wasn't like a robe. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. Some type of Chinese dress. Let me see. Let's look up Chinese dress. See if it comes up. Yeah, it had like the two buttons. Oh, like this. This is almost exactly like the style. Hold on. I'll show you guys. My semi-formal dress. I still have that. I still have my dress that I wore to like, I don't know, some dance in ninth grade. Of course, I still have my prom dress. I don't know why. It's like, when the fuck am I ever going to wear this thing? Yes, it's like a button up. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I gotta pull this thing out. All right. Okay. Share screen. It's kind of like this, where it had like the kind of mock turtleneck. Hold on. I gotta turn this thing off. Hold on a second. Where is it? Not that. Here it is. No, that's not it either. Wait a second. I can't find the window. Wait a second. What window is that? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Kind of like that, where it kind of buttons up. Mine was open though. But you see how like the neck kind of goes up in that turtleneck? Mine buttons though. I think it had buttons like those silk buttons, and it was all one color. It was like green, and it had buttons down. Oh my God, I can't believe I wore that to a dance, but I did. It was like a Chinese dress. I don't know. I don't know what else you would fucking call it. Classic Changazm. Is that what it's called? Let's see. Hold on a second. It was that style of dress. Maybe that's the style. Changazm. Oh shit, that almost looks like it. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the name of it. I didn't even know it really had a name. Changazm. Let's see if we can find one. Holy shit. That's almost like exactly how my dress was. Like that was I guess I was in style. I mean, shit. I still have that shit hanging in a closet upstairs. My Changazm. I don't think I'm saying that right, but mine was a little different. It was a little more fashionable, but it kind of looked like that style. Where the hell did my StreamYards window go? Hold on. There it is. That little mock turtleneck. I look horrible in anything turtleneck like. Oh, you still have your wedding dress? I never got a wedding dress. Never had one. I have all my dresses that I wore to like every wedding I've been to in the last 10 years that I don't need, but I still have my dress for my engagement party that I probably don't fit in. I still love it though. I would wear it again. If I had like a wedding or something to go to, I would definitely rock that dress again. It was kind of like a classic. Like it's not gonna go out of style. It's like it's not. It wasn't black, but it's like one of those dresses that it'll always be in style. I burned my wedding dress on a barbecue. Mandarin collars. I used to look, I don't know. I feel like when I was thinner, I looked better in turtlenecks. Now I don't really care for the way I look in them. So weird how like my body, I don't know, my body changed, I guess, as I got older, and now I just don't like the way certain things look on my body. Oh, this is probably more like what my dress looked like. I got my wedding dress from Lulu's online. Really? I was like so excited. Oh, dude, that was the one thing. Like, I wanted to wear a wedding dress so bad. I love, I don't know, I love getting dressed up. That's what my dress probably looked like. This red one, it was more shaped like that with the little opening at the top, but it was like this color. It was like a green. Just didn't have the fishes. It had some type of pattern in it, but it was all the same color. Remember, like they wore that. I think like Jennifer Aniston or whoever the fuck wore this shit like on the red carpet, and it was like big time in style. Oh look, I could get an updated hot pink version from Sheen, whatever the fuck it is. Nobody knows how to say the name of this place. It's like a mystery. Okay, it's not gonna load up. Imagine I just like went to my son's hockey game in this. Hi, I'm here in my $12 Shine dress with dragons on it. Is that coming back in style? I have to be honest with you. I just love Chinese art. Like I love the dragons. I really do. The flowers, the dragons. I don't know about in the hot pink, but I do like that look. I always have. I've always been into like Asian decorations and whatever. Japanese, doesn't matter. My dog removed your comment. My lace dress was a god awful lace fishtail. He's not allowed to pick your dress out. Maybe that's why you got divorced. Oh my god, MC Hammer pants. Hell yeah. I blocked out the 90s as much as I can. Dude, remember those pants that we called them Dare to Wears? I don't know if that was like the formal name for them, but we used to call them Dare to Wears. They were like basically colorful Z Cavaricis. Like, well, like the fucking wrestlers used to wear them and shit. Let me see if I can find them. I don't know if that's what they were called though. Everywhere. Dare to Wears. I think that's the name. Kind of in that era of the hypercolor shirts. Dare to Wear. No, I don't think pants. Let me say pants. Oh, okay. So apparently there's a nail polish called Dare to Wear. They don't have them. I don't know what the fuck you call them. I don't know what the other name was, like what everybody else would know them as. But they were basically like MC Hammer pants, but they had like all like fucking colorful designs on them, and the men used to wear them. I mean, girls used to wear them too. Oh shit, I have those pants. That's weird. They just popped up on here. I'm trying to think of the fucking name. Maybe they were called California baggies. Is that what it was? California. There was a brand that started making them originally. Kind of like Z Cavaricis, like a brand. Nope, that's not it either. Oh wait, yeah, it is. Yeah, this is it. You guys have to remember these pants. Hold on, I gotta share my screen. There was like this one kid in my class that's like all he ever wore, and like then when they went out of style, he was like still wearing them. Everybody used to laugh. These, you guys remember these? Like, fucking, oh my god, they're so bad. Muscle pants, is that what they called them? California muscle pants? I don't know the name, dude. These things, they had the little label in the middle. I don't know why that was cool. Let's see. that the name of them? Is that what everybody called them? California workout pants? I don't remember the name. We called them Dare to Wear. I don't know why. Fad pants? Yes, they would wear them with like the yes, the wrestlers wore them. They would wear them with like the cut off like sleeve, shirts that like or those tank tops that like their nipples hang out. Ugh, I hate those. I always hated those. Remember like the workout shirts that like they'd cut the sleeves like all the way down to like the waist. Ugh, fucking gross. You don't like them, Nana? Why not? No, I'm just kidding. We were talking about this at dinner when we went out with all like the hockey parents. Remember when I don't know, see, like I don't know if this was just like a New York thing. I guess they did it everywhere because it was like during the Saved by the Bell days when you would fold. So you had like your jeans, but then you would fold them over and then cuff them up. So you'd fold them like vertically and then fold them up like a cuff. Did anybody else do this? And then you'd have like baggy socks underneath. Oh my God, so terrible. Hulk pants, yeah. I don't know if that was like everybody in our school. Okay, Steph, you remember it. The way we rolled the bottoms. Yeah, you would like tighten it kind of and then roll over the tightened part. I remember I used to do that and it would always like pop out, Like, why didn't we just roll them up? Why did we have to fold them over and then roll them up? Like, why? I guess to make the cuff tighter on your leg to give it that kind of parachute pants look. To be honest with you, though, all right, I don't like the fucking design on these pants, but I like the fit of like joggers. Like, I feel like of all the pants, they just look the best on me. Joggers. We call them Zubas. I never heard that. I never heard that expression. Those are sleeveless. Oh, so bad. No, bae. No. The gym shirts with the holes. Ugh. I saw those a couple years ago and I bought like women's version and I just don't like the way it looks. Like even on me. Everyone knows who graduated in the 90s. Yep. If you graduated in the 90s, wait, what is y'all lie boxes? What does that mean? Boxers? Yes, the Saved by the Bell. Yes, Zach and Slater wore these pants all the time with the sleeves like that. In the 90s, that was the thing. You would fold the pant over and then roll it up to kind of make it tight on the bottom, like the kind of like joggers are. Remember those god awful jeans, super high waist? I can't remember what they're called. Oh, I just lost that. Are you talking about the Z Cavaricis? Whoa, Sarah, what do you got against Zach Morris, dude? Hey, now. I still can't believe fucking Screech died, dude. Yo, I watched Saved by the Bell up until like I was like in my 20s. I fucking love that show. Tight roll. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. We never really had a name for it. I just remember doing it. Like folding them over and then up. Folding them over. You know what another thing I hate about the wide leg pants coming back in style? Like, why even fucking buy shoes at this point? Your shoes are always covered. I hate that. I hate that your shoes are always covered. It's like, why have nice shoes then? You're not going to see them if they're covered by your fucking pants all the time. Ugh. So frustrated about this because I know it's going to be like a matter of time. I still see people wearing like bell bottom pants, even though like, they hadn't sold them in years. But now forget it. I have wide leg pants, like dress pants. I like, but jeans, I don't know. I just can't, I don't know. I can't get into it. Zach Morris was trash. I can't. I love Zach Morris. He kind of was a dick, though. He was an asshole. Sticking with my skinny jeans. Sorry, not sorry. I know, girl. Stick with what makes you comfortable. I feel like it's a little, I don't know, different nowadays. I don't wear jeans, so I don't really care that the skinny jeans aren't around. I don't even know why I'm complaining because I really don't wear jeans ever. just don't find them comfortable. It took me so long to get into skinny jeans, and now I don't want to give them up. I know, same here, girl. It took me forever to be like, ugh. But do you know what got me into them? I liked wearing my boots over them. I liked that whole look. Like, I don't know, whenever skinny jeans came in, and like, you used to wear like the tunic top with like the high boots. I was all about that life. Like, all about that life. I loved wearing my boots over my pants. It's funny because like I really don't care for the way that looks anymore. Like high boots over pants. I don't know. But I used to love it. I like more like booties now, like short boots. But at that time, I like was really into like the high boots. So, and I loved the way it looked over my pants. But that's pretty much it. I love leggings too. Like, do we have to give leggings up and get those stupid yoga pants? Do you guys remember those like yoga pants? Because see, people say yoga pants now, and to me, they're talking about leggings. To me, I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you what I call yoga pants. They're different from leggings. And I don't know why or when or how yoga pants got in. Let me see if I can find the ones that I'm talking about. Because now they call yoga pants pretty much leggings. And I'm like, that's not yoga pants. I'll show you yoga pants. Oh, these are them. They're horrible. Hold on a second. Let me find like a pair that you can really see. They used to fold over at the top. They're fucking terrible. They just don't. I guess these are kind of them. Not really, but these are probably a nicer. To me, this is the yoga pants. But I don't know if this is even exactly it. Hold on. Oh, fuck Crocs. My son, we were like in Dick's Sporting Goods, and he's like, Mom, can I get these? I was like, nope. I don't care. Nope. I don't care if they're the most comfortable shoe. I actually, though, I have to say, I bought a pair of sandals that were made by Crocs, and they're actually a wedge heel. This is yoga pants to me. Like with the flared leg. I don't know. Am I wrong? But they had like back in the day, they had the really fucking cheesy ones. Hold on, let me see if I can find them. And they had that panel like did nothing for you, like that. It was like folded over the top. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So they're kind of like this, but the panel folded. That top panel. That's yoga pants to me. I don't know. Yes, yoga pants and boot cut. That's what I'm saying. Leggings are a totally separate thing. Leggings are tight all the way down. These are yoga pants to me. But they changed it. People refer to leggings as yoga pants. And I'm like, no, that's not yoga pants. Yes, the folded top. I hated those. I always hated those. They never stayed up on me. I don't know. That's what I feel is yoga pants. But I remember when like wide leg pants went out of style, and then it was like even like the sweatpants. Like I was like, how do you wear these? Like they like or leggings. I don't know. I love leggings still. I still love them. So I'm saying, like, we have to give it up and wear this now because I'm not wearing this. This is not happening. I'm not wearing fucking bell bottom, flare leg, whatever the fuck you want to call it, stretch pants. That's just not gonna, no. Mm-mm. Yoga pants equals pajamas in my life. Yeah, exactly. I still like a slight flare or boot cut. No way on skinny jeans. Well, lucky for you, Remy, they're back in style. So you're gonna be the fashionista of the century. I totally like was so against skinny jeans when they first came back in style. I was like, hell no. And then I got into them, and I still like them, but I just don't wear jeans all that often. My concern is this. I feel dumpy in the big pants. Jenny, that's what we were saying the other day when we were like, girls were talking. We were like, I had the wide leg sweatpants on, and that's how I felt. I felt like a moose. Like I felt so big. I've been hooked on Anthropologie lately. I thought Anthropology was like a furniture place. They sell clothes too. Love Shack Fancy? I never heard of that. I never did the backwards crisscross crap. What's that, B-Fergs? Like, I don't know. I just can't. I can't get into this. I just don't like the way they look with sneakers. Ugh. Ugh. I never looked good in bootcut jeans. Like, I just never did. I look horrible in them. It was either like flare legs or wide legs. That's it. No fucking bootcut. They just don't look good. Or straight leg do not look good on me at all. I think if you like wear straight leg jeans, you literally have to have straight legs. My legs are not straight. My legs curve in because I have wide hips, and then like my legs like curve in and then kind of out. I can't explain it, but like straight leg pants on me look so weird. They just make my legs look enormous. That's why I like the more bell bottomy kind, because they at least are like tight up down until your knee. Like straight leg, it just I don't know, it just makes me look so boxy and weird looking. And then when you have big feet, they just don't look good. Even if you cuff them up, then it looks like I have these like skinny ankles sticking out of like fucking these wide pants. Like I cannot stand. I think I showed you guys these before. Those fucking I think they're called chino. No, not chinos. Fuck. They're like short. I just don't get my son's teacher was wearing them the other day. I had to pick them up and I'm like, that doesn't look good. Those wide leg pants that like are short, like capri length. I'm like, why? It looks so weird. Maybe if you're like super tall, it looks okay, but when you're short and like they don't fall in the right, like anything T length, I hate. You know, like a T length dress that hits you like in that weird spot in the middle of your calf, like it just doesn't look good on you unless you're tall. I don't know. I have to maybe revisit the straight leg pants because you know what? In all fairness, they didn't look good on me back when I was like a size 00. Maybe now that I gained weight, I probably might look better. I loved capri pants. Like, when did that come in style? Probably like after high school, and like in the early 2000s. I liked them, but then that was it. I now they're like Karen pants to me. Like, if you have capri pants with like the pockets on the side, you're a Karen automatically. No offense. Just kidding. I just don't like the way they look on me. That length just does not look ever good on me. Ever. Yes, the wide leg, yes, pickle, the palazzo pants, right. Those look good. I could totally wear those palazzo pants. I'm down with those. I just don't look good in like straight leg or boot cut. Those just never looked good on me. It's just not for my body. That's the whole thing. Like I feel like skinny jeans almost look good on everybody. Like you could find a pair that looks good on you. I just I don't know. With the other cuts, like they don't look good on every single body shape. It used to be a 00. Then I had my son, no more 00. Yeah, me too. Back when I'm talking like when I was in my early 20s. Capris don't work out on me. I'm too short. That's the whole thing. I have big feet, skinny ankles, right? And then capri pants, like it just like where it hits me, it just looks so weird with big feet and then skinny ankles. I mean, at least I don't have cankles, but oh Lord, there's a pic somewhere in my mom's pic box of me wearing those jeans. Damn, the 90s sucked. Honestly, I didn't mind the fashion in the 90s, but leave it there. And I'm good. I liked some of like the baggy pants and shit, like, but I just I don't know. Pedal pushers, yeah, I've heard that. Only problem is palazzo sweep the floors. Exactly. Your pants get all dirty on the bottom. That's why I have to wear them with heels. Some guys wear their jeans too skinny. Oh my God. I saw some guy this morning at 7-Eleven. I was like, I'm sorry. Oh my God. My face, I can't like hide reactions sometimes. I gotta be more conscious of my face sometimes. I like walked in and I was like, holy shit. The guy's pants were so tight. That was the one thing. I'm sorry. All right, hold on, Sarah. Let me see if I can open my Gmail. That was the one thing I was not for, was the skinny jeans on men. I'll never be for that. That just, it just does not look good ever. I don't care who you are. I don't fucking care. Skinny jeans on men are a fucking absolute no for me. Absolute no. No way. I hope I'm not showing my fucking email right now. Hold on a second. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, those are like those are an absolute fucking no. Skinny jeans are a fucking no. Oh, I remember those, Sarah. Those are like the 80s, girl. Those were the 80s. Yeah, those are like MC Hammer pants. I remember those. I had pants like those. I think everybody did. Hold on, I'll show you guys. I just gotta stop this. Where did I put it? There it is. Janko jeans were enormous. They just like kept getting bigger and bigger. I remember like people started wearing them when I was like in 9th grade or 10th grade. And like every year they just got wider and wider. These jeans, remember these? The little fold up. Those are like Madonna. Like that's what that reminds me of. Those are 80s for sure. That's like late 80s, early 90s, I'd say. Like the fucking Saved by the Bell days. Like I could totally fucking see Lisa Turtle wearing those shits. That's a weird fit. That's a hard fit. Yeah, like 89, 90. I feel like that's when that's the era of those pants. So funny. I show my son like some of the shit that we used to wear and he just laughs so much. The acid washed fucking pants like that. Oh, it's so bad. I just saw those at the mall. I almost shit myself. Pugs, you didn't buy them? Why not? You don't want to wear acid wash? Yeah, that's what those are. God. I've seen acid wash like pants. Is this girl like seriously? Oh, the 70s and 80s. Oh my God, look, they have more pairs. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I remember these. The pleats in them. Oh my God. So bad. Look at this acid wash. That's a fucking acid wash. This girl's all about that life. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so like these jeans. No. What do you consider that even? That fit? That's like a mom jean. That's what MGL's jeans look like in the Morrissey video. She's wearing these, but like light colored. They're so ugly. I'm like, what the fuck kind of jeans are those, dude? You know what I heard was in style? Painted jeans. Do you remember when they used to have the jeans with like the fucking like splatter paints and shit on them? Like this, too. My cousin made me the coolest fucking jeans back in the day. I wish I still had them. He did graffiti and he was really good at it. I still have one of those. He made me a shirt. You guys remember like, all right, so I was like in 6th grade, so I'm trying to think of what year this was. Probably like 93. Yeah, probably like 93, 94, when it was like really in style to wear like anything Looney Tunes, like Tasmanian Devil or fucking Dizzy Devil from Tiny Toons. My cousin did Dizzy Devil. That was my favorite. So he did that and he airbrushed it on the back of his shirt, a baseball jersey. Remember it was like cool, like TLC. They used to wear baseball jerseys. I was always into like rap, like hip hop style, always since I was a kid. And so, yeah, he did that with my name on the back. It was so cool. I thought I was like the shit with that thing. You know, it was like airbrushed fucking graffiti shirt made by my cousin with my name on it. You know, it was sick. I still fucking rock that thing. It was so cool. And then he made my cousin Nico a really cool pair of jeans that said her name down the one leg. And then I think he made me jeans, or was that hers? I'm thinking of. I don't know. I always wanted the jeans with the fucking airbrushed leg down the pants. That's like, oh man, I can draw, but I always wanted to fucking do graffiti so bad. I like really wish I could do graffiti still to this day. I even watch like graffiti videos. I don't know. I love graffiti, but I suck at it. I did like one good piece, maybe two. But my cousin, like, it came so natural to him. He just like fucking, I don't know. I used to be like so jealous because his room downstairs, he had, he lived in the basement, and my aunt and uncle let him do a graffiti piece on the wall, like a mural. And it was like so cool. He had like the big spray can, Krylon can at one end. It was so cool. Sarah, those are called jeggings. Oh, remember overalls? Yes. Remember they used to walk around. I don't know if they did this everywhere, but in my school, probably did. They had like, you leave one side like unbuttoned and the flap like hanging over. Oh, so bad. Disney getting rid of Minnie's dress. Now Minnie has a dark blue suit. What? Get out of here. That's so stupid. My job is dirty and physical. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what my mom used to do. She used to wear those jeggings things. Jeggings. My older son did graffiti. We had a large piece of plywood. Ah, that's so cool, Beefers. I love graffiti. I wish to God I could do it, but nope. Nope. I can, but it just doesn't come naturally. I really have to like think about it when I do it. Tommy Hilfiger overalls. Dude, Tommy Hilfiger was my jam. I had Tommy Hilfiger sneakers. I still have my Tommy Girl perfume. My mom had it. I couldn't believe it. I hated the way it smelled. I hated that shit. Even I used to wear it, but I hated the way it smelled. I don't know. I just never liked the scent. That scent was so fucking strong, but I wrote it. My shit was what the hell was it? Oh god, I gotta ask my friend Tommy. It was Ralph Lauren. Oh man, it came in like a light blue bottle. Why can't I remember? And I loved Cool Water for Women. That was my other one I used to wear back in like the 90s. And then what was the blue one? It was something Ralph Lauren. I can't think of the name now. I wonder if they still even make that. My favorite perfume now, and it's pretty much the only perfume I wear, is Chanel Chance. It's called, and it's the Udu whatever toilet, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, it smells so good. I fucking love that perfume. I could like bathe myself in it. Tommy Girl perfume was horrible. Remember CK1? And then they came out with CKB. Oh, Jesus. Country Apple. That was the best. Dude, I love every time I go to Bath and Body Works, and Bath and Body Works, I'm sorry, but their quality is just not the same as it was in the 90s. Like when we were young, their scents were better. They were way more stronger. Nowadays, I feel like I go in there and I smell their like hand lotions, and like I can barely even detect a scent. It's so weird. But there's one that I bought. What is it called? Hold on, I'll tell you. I love this one. And they don't, of course, every time I find a scent that I like, they discontinue it. Like they discontinue their scents too much nowadays. Like back in the day, you went in there and it was like all the classic scents, right? What was that other one? Sweet pea. I used to like that one. The cucumber one, whatever. Now they still have those, but they like switch out scents too much. I love this one. It's called In the Stars, and it smells so good. I can't even explain the smell to you guys. It's just a very soft scent. It's not overbearing. Oh, here. This is what it says on the back. Fragrance notes. Starflower, sandalwood, musk, which I would never like normally pick out because I usually don't like sandalwood. Sugared tangelo, I don't even know what the fuck that is. White agar wood, don't know what that is. And radiant amber. Whatever it is, whatever the fuck that is, they put it together and it just smells so good. Nana, me too. I like sweet smells. That's why I like this one because it's like more on the sweet side. But I bought the giant body cream one because it's the only lotion I'll use on my hands. Like I hate any other hand lotion besides Bath and Body Works. And I don't know, their lotions are just like the perfect consistency. They're not too watery, they're not too thick. They're like just perfect. And I like that they're scented too. Because I smoke. So I'm constantly putting fucking lotion on my hands. But anyway, what was I gonna say? They discontinued it. I'm so mad. Jem, the candles are good, I think. A lot of people say that their candles are really good. I think they are too. I mean, I've smelled them before. I don't know if I've ever bought them. I've bought their little wallflower things, and those are good. They have a great throw. I just have a feeling they're gonna Oh, Crazy Gemini! I know. I love that one too, and I can't find it. Hello, Beautiful. That's another one that's like one of my favorites. It smells like almost like cotton candy. I love that one, and I can't find it anywhere. I buy usually like the small ones because I keep them for my bag in my pocketbook, and I can't find that one. That's another one that I think they might have discontinued. I'm not 100% sure. Don't mark my words on that. But that actually was my favorite one, and I couldn't find it, so I bought this one, and now I can't get this one. And then there was another one I just bought, but I don't know. Some of them are too like perfumey smelling. What's this one? Oh, dude, the worst smell in that whole entire fucking place is cherry blossom. Fucking worst smell ever. That shit gives me a headache. Oh, this one's not bad. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't smell it. It's called Fairy Tale. That one's okay. I don't like it as much as I like the Hello Beautiful. And then hold on. There was another new one I bought too. That's pretty good. If you like sweeter smells. I like sweet smells. I don't like anything like earthy smelling really usually. I like sugary smells, if that makes sense. This one's not bad either. Open Sky. Hold on. I don't know. There was two of them that see I could barely smell this. I don't know. There was two of them that I bought, and I think the Fairy Tale one's a little strong. No, that one's not bad. It smells like I'm trying to give you guys a good. I'm so bad at like explaining scents. I don't know. I can't really explain it. It has like almost like a fruity smell. I just don't like anything like musty smelling, like musk kind of scents like that. I just, ugh. I don't know. I'm not into like musk, spicy scents. Maybe that's a good way to put it. Spicy. I don't like spicy, earthy smells, like fucking patchouli. Like, ugh. Laura's always talking about patchouli candles, and I'm like, throw up. I hate patchouli. It stinks. Like that, like sandalwood. I'm not really into like lavender. Like, I don't know. I like more like, yeah, sweet smells. Like stuff that smells like laundry detergent. Anything that smells like laundry detergent, I'm all for it. If it smells like laundry detergent, you got me. Sold. I love laundry detergent smell. Or like fabric softener. Like I love the Yankee Candle, the Clean Air, and the cotton white linen, whatever the hell it's called. Oh, I hate patchouli. I hate the way it smells. It smells like dirt to me. Like that's why, like with all the essential oils, I don't like any of them. I have like so much, and I don't really like the way any of them smell. They're like so earthy smelling to me. I don't know. Like I like things that smell like sweet. Yeah, flowery scents make me sick. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like perfumes that I absolutely hate. Oh, you know which one's the worst men's cologne ever? What the fuck was that shit called? So disgusting. I'm like, I seriously gag when I smell it. Fuck. What's the name of it? Ugh. It comes in a little, it looks like a bust, like a blue man's chest. Oh my god, that is the worst smelling fucking thing I've ever smelled in my life. Can't think of the name of it. My favorite, yes, the clean or the cotton one. That's mine too. Migraine material. Cotton Blossom. I never smelled that. Chanel number 5. I don't know what that smells like. Alicia's candles smell good. Which one did you get, Nana? My mom smells patchouli. What here it says it smells like old hippie. When is February's full moon? I have no idea, chick. I just like, I don't know. I don't like anything that smells like dirt or like flowery. I'm not into it. Like even with my wax melter, I like things that smell like anything like sugar or like cookies or you know what I'm saying? Like food scented. I like vanillas, like those kind of things, or like fruit scents. Um like melons and shit like that. Strawberries, and then of course anything that smells like laundry. You don't like food scents? See, I like that. Like I like apple scents and shit like that. I love the Febreze. They make Febreze wax melts. They're so good. They just don't last that long. But then again, I find that a lot of like I've tried so many different wax melts, you know, and I feel like they all pretty much last like a day, two, maybe two tops, and then you got to switch them out. I gave my bowls as gifts. Everyone loves them. I love the bowl. I didn't light my candle yet. I didn't light Alicia's candle yet. She gave me the sweet buttercream one, and I'm afraid to light it. I'm like, I don't want to light it. It's gonna mess it up, but I guess I should. And she's so nice. She's like, I'll refill it for you. I'm like, no, you don't have to do that. But I do love the bowl. I can't do any synthetic chemicals. Nope. I had a friend who was not allowed to have anything scented in her house when we were kids, like no hand lotions with scents, no perfumes, no nothing. When she used to come to my house, she would like love using all my like perfumes and shit because she wasn't allowed to have any of that in her house. I felt so bad. Her dad was like diabetic or something, and I don't know, he was like really sensitive to smells. He used to get migraines, so she couldn't wear anything with scent in it, nothing. So everything, like no perfumes, like body sprays, hand lotions, nothing. Her dad would like flip out if she brought anything home that was scented. The soap, I did try my soap, Hummingbird. It's like I don't want to ruin it. I'm like, I'm so scared. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me smell what she gave me for the candle she gave me. It's called shit, I forgot the name of it. It was something like buttercream. I remember that. Italian buttercream. And it has like it actually smells really good. It's kind of like I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm so bad at explaining these fucking smells. It was very strong when I opened up the package that she sent. Maybe I'll light it today. I haven't lit it yet. Maybe I'll try lighting it. And then hold on, let me smell the soap. The soap is so cool. I don't want to ruin it. She gave me like a big bar. Oh shit, it cracked. Oh, the soap just smells like soap to me. I can't really detect the scent. It kind of just smells like regular like soap. It's good. It's not a bad smell. It's not like it's a clean, just kind of regular soap smell. I want to try making these. It looks so fun. Yeah, but the candle smells really, I mean, it smells strong to me. I remember I touched it when when I took it out of the package and my hand smelled like the same scent the whole time. Let me try lighting it actually. I gotta cut the wicks though. They're a little long. But yeah, and it's a decent size too. I mean, you know, I like that Alicia's doing something that's different. I was telling her about this other candle company that I found that they make their own you know, jars or whatever to put the candles in. And I'm like, see, that's cool. Like, I don't know, not to be an asshole, but Laura's just taking wax and pouring it into like a standard cup. Well, I saw her Valentine's Day ones. I'm like, oh god. They're pretty tacky looking. Like, these are perfect. Alicia's Valentine's Day candles, they're not like too cheesy looking, I guess. I still want the damn nutcracker. Oh god, I love my nutcracker. He's sitting in my garage right now. How come I can't cut this wick? What is going on here? Maybe I need the scissors. Hold on a second. I'm gonna light her candle. I haven't lit it yet. I'm using a nail clipper to light it, to cut it. Dumbass. I should probably just use a scissor. That would make more sense. I'm gonna end up ruining the damn thing. I want to see what this stuff looks like when it melts, because it's like crumbled. It looks like crumbled. I don't know, popcorn almost. Let's see what it looks like when it melts. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard to light now. I have officially lighting Alicia's candle for the first time. But like, this is something different. Like, I don't want to mind paying the money for it because it's not. I mean, not to be an asshole, but Laura's just taking things and putting them in like a round, cylinder container, and it's like I could get that anywhere, with a way nicer label. Her new one is. Should we look at it? She's like, Valentine's Day scents. Her shit pops up. I can't help it. It pops up in my thing. I'm not even subscribed to her, and it pops up in my what do you call it? My feed. Hold on, let's see. I'll show you guys. And then we'll look at Alicia's. To be fair. If my internet ever decides to load up, let's see. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Oh, fuck. I wrote the wrong thing. Purple. Like, I don't know. It just looks like you could buy this anywhere, in my opinion. In a market like this, you have to like do something different and stand out from the fucking crowd. Here. But this is just so basic looking to me, I guess. Yes, mine's like a butter crumble. Once you use all the wax, you can send the bowl and she'll fill it. Yeah, that's what she said. That is. I like that too. These are so basic. I'm sorry. I just can't. Oh, I gotta take the thing off. Hold on. Let me get this off. I was wondering, Sarah, how these would burn, because that doesn't look like it was made for a candle. Would they? I've never seen a candle shaped like that. Excuse me. Maybe I'm wrong. But where is the wax? I can't imagine that it's gonna burn. What's going on here? I don't know what the hell just happened. I can't imagine that it's like gonna burn right. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I don't know what the hell just happened here. You refill for $10. That's pretty cool. That looks like a sand art container. You know what? It kind of does. I don't know. I guess it's a heart, but it I was wondering how it would burn, because like that just doesn't look like it would burn right. But I could be wrong. I don't know shit about candles, so I showed my husband. Of course, he wanted a funny concept, but the names are so vulgar. Oh, yeah, you're right, Crazy Gemini. I agree. Oh, I don't know why the next slide isn't showing on here for some reason, but all right, we'll be fair and we'll look at Alicia's too. Yeah, is it Claire? Alicia Claire. Just to be fair. There you go. Well, that's the one. That's the one I have, but mine has the crumbly things. I love the bowls. The bowls are great. They're awesome. People will notice the change in your attitude toward them, but won't notice the behavior that made you change. Ain't that the truth? Where's her thing? I thought I saw. Huh. I thought I saw her thing where she posted a picture of their Valentine's candles. Maybe it was further back than I realized. Days ago. That's so cute. Excuse me. I'm trying to find it because I know she posted it. See, like that's cute. It's all different colors. I like that. Simple. There's some, right? I like the little jar. I like this. It's just clean and simple looking. There's no sometimes that's all you need. Oh, here's some soaps. Ooh, I like these. The little how the hell did she do that? There's like little hearts inside the hearts. That's really cute. I like that. I like it. And then these. This is what I have, but mine's not. Mine's got like different wax, I guess. I like how she put all the little flowers over here too. Like it looks cute, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like purposeful. So I think that's some. I thought I saw a different one the other day, but maybe I thought I saw. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the one that was layered. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Let me go down a little bit more. See, like that looks cute to me. I like these, the soaps. Very cute. Pink. I don't know. Red and Valentine's Day, like it's just too cliche and tacky. I don't know. Like when I did my nails, I didn't want to paint red nails. Oh, is that it? Yeah, those are cool. These are cute. I love the bowls. I like this one. I like this one with the I like both of them actually. I like the one with the green on it, and then this one has like the white. They're both really cute. I like the one with the green. It looks like patina. Like it's really nice. I don't know. Like I feel like that's something different. It's not like you could get a fucking heart candle like that at the fucking dollar store. She has either a heart pillar mold or flat mold with hearts. I want one of her heart bowls that has a bit of the turquoise. Yeah, that's what I want, Beefers. I like that one. Yes, red is for whores. I don't know. I'm just not a red person. I hate red. Like, I remember my brother's wife, they got married on Valentine's Day, and she did red roses with red dresses for her bridesmaids. And I was like, bleh, like, bleh. I don't know. I'm just not like, it's so tacky looking to me, like with the red. So, yeah. So, Alicia's candles definitely look more like something that I would actually want to put in my house, like, with that fits in with my style of, decorating. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Let me close that. Yeah, I just don't like red. I don't know. And those jars just don't look like they're made for candles, although they might be. I don't know. I just never seen a candle jar that like pops out. I think like Sarah said, it's gonna tunnel through and like all that extra wax on the sides is just gonna go to waste, really, because there's nowhere for the wax to go. You know what I'm saying? Or evaporate. Like the flame is just gonna go straight down. I would think. I have pig decor. That's what I say a figure skating coach. Like I did my nails and I got like hearts, but they're like pink, and then like the other one's like some iridescent, no red. I wasn't about to paint my nails red for Valentine's Day. Oh, I do have a pair of red lips on one nail, but it's gonna tunnel through. There's no. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like where the wax has nowhere to pull. I showed a photo of comparison of Alicia's wax melt and Laura's. Where beefers? I just don't like red. I have red like I had it as an accent color outside. So I have red flower pots, but that's about it. I just don't like in my house. I would never put red. I have a red umbrella too, actually, but I would never put like red in my house, like like in anywhere in any room. Girl, I used to have black nails all the time. It will also smoke from a lack of oxygen. That's what I would think. It reminds me of something that you would see at like a fucking cheesy um like bachelorette party or something. I don't know. I just like no. With the little pearl beads. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's why if I ever did like candles or something like that, I would like make my own or do like what Alicia's doing where she has like the cool wooden bowls or something just different. I did black and silver nails for New Year's. What were my New Year's? Oh, I just did white. I did basic white nails for New Year's. I kept it kind of, yeah, like that just looks like the tacky, like red dollar store, I don't know, decorations. A year into this, and she still doesn't understand how to measure her wicks and size the jaw ounces of wax used or the opening. What do you mean the jaw? What does that mean? The wicks, what do you mean the wicks? Like they're too big? Yeah, right. It's not that red, like fire engine red. I'm not into that. Although I do have a red sparkly heart in my house right now. Oh, Alicia's candle's burning pretty good. It's got the 3 little wicks. She does put those big black wood wicks or something. Jar. Oh, okay. So her wicks to the size jar. Ounces of wax used or the opening. I see that like because I look at her candle sometimes and I'm like, dude, that flame is gonna be ginormous. Especially with those, I don't know, she puts those wood wicks that have like a cross almost. It looks like, and I'm like, that's gonna have. First of all, I don't like wood wicks personally. I don't like the way they crackle. I just don't like the way they burn. I don't like the smell. I don't know. The flame is too big. I just don't like them. I prefer the regular wicks, whatever the fuck they're made of. Yeah, I like a blue or red, not an orange red. But yeah, it's not for me. I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? The wood wicks, like fucking just I don't know, I just don't like them. Hold on, I stepped or something garbage. The wood wicks are like too crackly. I don't like the way they burn. I don't wear red lipstick. No way. No. I don't mind either wick, but to be honest, I usually use a candle warmer rather than light them. Yeah, I like my wax warmer. I like that. You gotta be careful when you have young kids in the house. I'd wear a super neutral eye with a blue red lip. Yeah, not orange red like the fucking lipstick that what's her face wears. MGL. That is just fucking too orange, dude. That is a bad orange red. I like the cotton better too. Candles in a wine bottle. Yes, back in the day, you like I've been experimented with a braided cotton wick lately, and I'm liking the results. I like a burgundy, like red lipstick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Red is just ugh. Maybe for like Halloween or some shit, you know? It makes you look like the fucking Joker. I don't know. I'm always all about neutral lips. I don't wear colored lipsticks really. I'm all about the nude. I like to keep it neutral. Yeah, figure skating coach could get away with a red lipstick. She's got the right skin tone for it. Some people like I don't know. It's very hard to pull off red. It's not a very easy color to pull off. Neutral tinted chapstick. I didn't even know they made such a thing. She is the Joker. She looks like it. The wrong red can make your teeth. My teeth look like crap without the lipstick. I'm pull it off. It will look like MGL. Red in my street job after hours. It's just like I don't know for daytime too. Like maybe if you're going to a wedding or something, but like to just wear red lipstick like during the day on I don't know, it's a little much. She's almost 4 years younger than me and looking a hot Robo Molly mess. Girl, I don't know what she did with her face. I bought one of Dip's hoodies in that color and I love it. People have addictions to chapstick. Yes, they do. It's her $70 Chanel lipstick. Yeah, and it's ugly. And she gives that one away in her Patreon all the time. And I'm like, not anybody. First of all, that's a horrible red because it's an orange, yellow based red. And like blue reds work better for most people. And that color is very hard to pull off. Like, I don't know. It doesn't even look good on her. So I don't know who the fuck she's giving that color away all the time to people in her Patreon. And I'm like, dude, like that is a very, very, very hard to pull off color. But okay. And for $70, fuck that. Get some Ruby Woo from MAC. That's like the perfect red. It's not too orangey or too blue. It's like a perfect shade of red. Ruby Woo. That's probably the most popular red lipstick there is. Were those sunglasses real or fake? I don't know, Jen. I didn't see the sunglasses. Does somebody have a clip? I didn't see them. Somebody said, I don't remember whose chat I was in yesterday, but somebody said that she pulled them out of a plastic bag. And I'm like, I don't think they're going to put high-end sunglasses in a plastic bag. I love MAC lipsticks, figure skating coach. That's pretty much like all I wear is MAC lipsticks. I just like they're like the perfect texture to me. They're not like too, you know what I'm saying? And they go on so nicely. I don't know. I love them. They're absolutely beautiful. Oh, Savage made a vid. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, MAC lipsticks are I love them. In fact, I need to refill mine. Savage Live. I love them though. I wear Fresh Brew. That's one of my I don't know, I like that one. I only wear neutral colors, so I wear Fresh Brew in the summer when I'm a little more tan because it's like a more brown nude, and then I like Blankety too. Oh, I wear Fresh Brew year round pretty much. Blankety is more like a pink, a soft pink. Where did she cut this? Let me see. Trigger warning, how she grew her channel. Oh, I didn't see this one with Melissa Schumann. How's she make her thumbnails move? Oh, this is all, hold on. This is all the things about harassing this girl. She was not raped. I shouldn't say that word. I'm not showing this on here. I got friggin', I don't know if it like affects her channel, but I got, what do you call it? This thing the other day. Oh, here it is. Duh. It's the most recent video. Hold on. I'll share it. Let me just do this. Hopefully this doesn't fuck my StreamYards up because sometimes when I go to share videos, it kind of fucks up a little bit. Oh, all right. Let me see B first. All right, hold on. Let me play this.
Thank you, yeah, thank you, my ass. This isn't that makeup case. They have the lighted makeup case.
I don't know what's up. It's like stretched out.
Yeah, that's fine. Princess will go for it.
I can't believe she bought all
Love
that
you.
shit.
Oh. Daddy, give me a kiss. Oh my God, this donation's still coming in.
As soon as I shared this, it fucked my thing up. I knew this was gonna happen. There's like some type of glitch. All right, forget it. I'm not even messing with this stupid thing. Hold on, I'll show you Beefrex, where did you get the picture of the oh hey Sue? Where did you get the picture? Oh my god, dude, that's so bad. Hold on, I'll show you guys. What happened to that? It looks like she poured it in when the wax was maybe too hot. Oh my god, dude. Can I make this full screen? Oh, it doesn't matter. Whose is that? Whose is the top? Dude, that is bad. It looks like she poured the wax in when it was too hot and it melted the package. What the fuck? What happened there? I cannot tell the source, but it's been yeah, no, that's definitely hers because mine came through the same way with the shit on it. Like the hold on, I gotta zoom into that. I had like other colors in there, and I don't think necessarily they were supposed to be in there. What the hell? Dude, how Laura, girl, how do you send something out like that to somebody that they paid for? I just like how the fuck do you send that out and in good faith send that to somebody like that? That's a mess. I would throw that right in the garbage. That looks horrible. Like I just don't know how you could in good faith send that to somebody and be okay with that. But then again, I didn't pay for mine, the shit that she sent me, but the package looked mangled, dude. Just like that. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's why I was like, I can't. I actually recorded a video because I'll be dead honest with you guys. The quality of the like the scent, the candle, like it was very highly scented, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad scent, there was a lot of scents. It's a scent that I probably personally wouldn't have, picked myself. All right, let's see if it stays. All right. This fucking thing, now it's gonna start saying my mic is unplugged every 2 seconds. Anyway, I was saying if I sent out a sample to somebody, I would take the same care as if they were paying. I would, you know what I'm saying? Because it's the word of mouth is like the best advertisement you could have for your company. You know, so whether it was free or somebody paid, I would send out the best quality that I can. And I was like, I can't do that. Like, I can't in good faith. It looks like teeth. Mochi girl, it does. It looks like molars. I mean, in good faith, I just couldn't send something out like that to somebody. And I was like, if she's sending me this, you know, even if people are paying for this, that's not right. Like the packaging was dirty and it had fingerprints and grease like all over it. And I was like, I can't fucking ask my subscribers to buy this shit. I want to support her. I was friends with her at the time, you know, and I wanted to support her business venture, but I just couldn't. I just like I'm not going to sell something to people. I would never do that, dude. Anything I ever recommend to you guys, I would always make sure it's something that I personally have tried and feel like it's a quality product. And I would never steer people wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I just like, it's not that the candles or the wax melts didn't smell good or whatever. It was the presentation was way off for the price that she was trying to sell it at. And that's why personally, I just didn't feel right. Like I could recommend Alicia's because her shit came to me clean, ready to go, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I could recommend it because it came packaged nicely, clean. Everything was clean, wrapped up nicely. Nothing was broken or dented or cracked. The first candle I bought from her, from Laura, she sent it to me, and the lid of the jar was cracked. And even then, I felt like, okay, it could have cracked during shipment. You know, she's new. But then I think she screwed it on. It was plastic, and I think she screwed it on too tight and it cracked it. And I was like, all right, you know, it could have happened. Whatever. Shit happens. I don't know if she saw it or not. Fine. But that was like one of the first ones that she made. You know, a couple months later, she sends me this shit. That's not my wax melts, but to be honest, they didn't look that much. This- I hate this thing. I don't know why it does this. Anyway, the packaging was just like, no, it wasn't there for me. MGL got porned? Wait, what? Oh, right. She got porned? Somebody texted me. Hold on. Yeah, that's fucking great. Oh shit. Don Wells was locked up. What the hell's going on right now? I'm missing all these things. Hold on a second. She got porned. That's amazing. I prefer my candles look like mashed potatoes. Like, dude, like, how do you fucking? That's what I couldn't understand. I'm like, I just wouldn't be able to send somebody this in good faith. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do that. So I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna tell my friends, you know, and my subscribers that, hey guys, go order this thing, and you're gonna get a dirty candle with fingerprints all over it. I just, she's got to get some type of solvent that cleans the jars and shit. Don got 11 months. Oh, for his, that's right. He was supposed to go back today for the DWI thing. Holy shit. Well, now they can't harass him anymore. Hope they're fucking happy. Damn. 11 months and 29 days for his DUI and has to go to rehab. Dude, that's a fucking hefty sentence, man. Was that like his, like, let me get this off my screen. It's just pathetic. Did he get multiple? What is that red in there too? It looks like somebody's period fucking stain. What the fuck is going on? I can't. Man. Alicia stuck with a formula she knew would sell. Laura stuck with a formula where tacky sells. Her candles are not luxury, they are novelty at best. I have to agree with you there. That's a good way to describe it, novelty. We know what they're going to be talking about for next week. Yeah, I would explain maybe Alicia's candles more luxury. I mean, I really don't know how a candle could be luxury, but I don't know. That's not luxury to me. Because he has priors and on probation. Shit, man. Wow. Oh man, I feel bad for his wife, but you know what? It might be um a good thing for her. Dude, those poor people, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, but I have a heart. I just can't. I hate this thing. Let's see if it stays. All right. I have a luxury line, but also a novelty line. My novelty do sell, but I have a target base for those. It's a very sad situation. Very, very, very sad. Candace will be a mess. Bye, figure skating coach. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end this because now my computer is being a fucking asshole. I knew I shouldn't have played that video. It's like so weird. As soon as I play a video, I start getting this thing that says my microphone was unplugged. I don't even have a microphone. I don't know. It's so weird. Bye, Pickle Pickle. Hold on. Oh, so sad. That is really super sad. Is her mom still there living on the property or she left too? She's going to need somebody, dude. That's scary that she's going to be by herself, you know? Ugh. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, I got to end this cuz this stupid thing is going to keep doing this microphone unplugged. But let me end this. Wow, $6,000. That's a lot. Damn. All right, guys. Let me end this so before it boots me off again. I hope you guys all have a great day and a great rest of the week. I'm sure I'll be back sometime in the future. All right. Yeah. Yes, it is, chick. All right, guys. Have a good one.